Alright. Alright, alright, alright. Alright then. What is going on, ladies and gentlemen of the tribe? Welcome back, baby. Welcome back. We are here once again. Once again, live on the holotables. We got some business to be taken care of today. Let's swap over here. Let's just swap over here. I need to climb in the old squad in the old fleet arena. Hey, Crazy. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you in the chat once again, my dude. What's happening? What's happening, buddy? Oh, it's a bit of a mirror match. Just what I always wanted. Oh, thanks, buddy. It was good. I'm glad you enjoyed. Pre-review stretch for me. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you. I'll stretch it on out in a second. Hold up. Na-na-na-na-na. Just try and make sure I get this battle done, boy. I tell you. Oh, ho, ho. Well, what have we here? Let's strip it off. Strip it real good. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to strip it real good. Let's, let's just get rid of Reaver completely, shall we? No more Reavers allowed. Only Reavers in the building. Only Reavers in the building. Oh, get wrecked. Absolute nerd. Absolute flippin' nerd getting wrecked over here. Every nerd in the house getting wrecked. Oh, dodged. Haha. Back once again with the Renegade Master. Let's just focus in on Ray. No reason to hurt the ads. Why would we do such a foolish thing? Yay! And now it comes to the fun part of we're just going to go back and forth, just whirlwinding away. Here it comes. Health steal. Slapper. My turn. Your turn. It's just the game of whirlwinds, guys. It's a game of whirlwinds. I died. I think I lose from here. No, we might be okay, actually. Yeah, we're probably going to be okay. Because I can just go into ult here. And I win. I'm so good. Don't know why you guys were worried. Boop. Love it. Alright, so here's your stretch, buddy. Stretch and a bend. Thank you, buddy. Finally got your raid to relics. Nicely done, Crazy. Straight to R6. This is the way. You've been using a new and powerful GG in Conquest. Good. I hope you're having fun with him. We opened our pool. I've been here all day drinking. Pretty sure I remember you guys, though. June. Out in the pool, buddy. Get you. Mr. Fancy Pants. Mr. Fancy Pants out here in the pool. Bezad, you forgot your headphones at home. Can't listen today. Bezad, you'll have to read my lips, buddy. You just have to read my lips. I might turn this into quite the sensual stream today. What do you think? I better help out my guild with platoons and stuff. Let's do that. Stuck at work. Stupid work getting in the way of a good stream. One time I went on this date with this girl named Ray, which was... it was such a whirlwind. Was it a whirlwind romance? I love it. Okay, that one's done. And that one's done. And, well, I mean... Aha! Ho-ho! How can I help, good sir? You can have my razor breast. There you go. I've done my bit. I'm doing my part. I've not done the mistake of going against Bad Batch in Conquest. There's nothing wrong with Bad Batch in Conquest. Oop, ops, not platoons. I know, Janus. Yeah, like, come on. Let's not be pedantic. Let's not be pedantic. Arguing over semantics. Was that Mr. Fancy Bounce a Mighty Boosh reference? No, no. It's just something the British people say. Fancy pants. I fancy the pants off of you. Ooh. Shakti Bad Batch still kills GG in Conquest. Shakti Bad Batch still... Yeah, I mean, why wouldn't it? I mean, Bad Batch kills GG in Conquest. But I suppose if you're looking for the Galactic Republic full team, you can't use Omega, right? Because she's not Galactic Republic, so maybe you do end up using Shakti instead. We have opened up Sector 5 currently, so we're nearly at the end of Conquest, but I'm probably going to be farming the bonus node in Sector 4 for a bit, so that I can actually get some Datacrons rolled up. You know what I mean? Doop doop doo, yeah yeah. Doop doop doo, say what? Doop doop doo, hey hey. Bow bow bow. Alrighty, alright everybody. You opened up Sector 2 today, dropped 60 energy on the Sector 1 boss. Oofed. What's the ideal team for Ray without Ben? In what context? PHX. Make me feel like a slacker. I'm not finished, Butthead. I'm not finished. I'm at the end of Sector 4. You know, I haven't done anything in Sector 5 yet. We haven't done anything here apart from pick up this convoy's agility. None of the battles are done just yet. So I preloaded this time, and I did 200 crystal refreshes. So I've blitzed through quite a bit. It's a new Datacron set, so I kind of want to get farming, you know? Mostly for GAC. Without Ben, you're probably looking at a Holdocron currently. Even with Ben, kind of a Holdocron is super useful. But probably something like, you know, you could go JTR with like Cal Kestis. Sorry, Ray, JTR, Cal Kestis, Holdo, and then I don't know, maybe a Bagbro or even Zori to a certain extent with a Holdo and the Holdocron. Sorry, my phone's going off. Hold up. Hey, Mischievous Grievous, how you doing today? It's fine. And I was impressed with having Sector 1 down already. Thank you, Butthead. Thank you, Butthead. I tend to go quite heavy on Conquest in general, though. That's, I tend to do that anyway, because I quite enjoy Conquest in general. I'm not one of those guys that really hates it. When the feats are this easy, because these feats are super, super easy. Look, I'm nearly done with Galactic Republic already. I'll get that done tomorrow. Only need 8 more wins there. I find it's nice just to be able to go, whoop, all the way done with it. Get through to simming for Datacron materials as soon as possible. Yeah, I'm good, thanks, Grievous. Night Fox is one of those strange people that really loves Conquest. He's like, Conquest is the greatest of all the greats. Just got to Sector 3 and unlocked Bane. Hey, congrats, Chester! Eli is also nearly at the end of Sector 3. But a fair few refreshes to get ahead. Yep, that's fair. That's fair. Halfway through Sector 3 with 2 more refreshes to do today. Good business, Janus. What about without any crons? Without any crons? I mean, it's a bit of a... It could be misleading, right? Generally speaking, Ray without Ben, you typically want to be... Like, if you're literally looking at the best team, you're probably looking at Ray Titans, truth be told. But nobody wants to go into GAC and pull off all their... Oh, Cooks is raiding. Thank you so much, Cooks. Appreciate you, brother. RC in the chat. He's one of our smaller content creators, guys. You know, you gotta look after those chefs, because they keep us fat and happy. He's only got a couple of 100,000 YouTube subscribers. Gotta pump those numbers up, RC. He has no sound and he says hi. Hi! He can't hear me. Can somebody... I don't know. He's in my guild. I could just message him. I mean, that helps. Would you recommend blitzing through Conquest and then honing in on feats after? Yes, Grievous. I find I often drop battles experimenting midway. I mean, look, you can see it on my feats, right? So I always plan what I'm going to use going through. I have teams set out for each sector to try and hit feats as I'm going through, but I never, you know, like hang around in a sector finishing off these feats. I go through. I never repeat any battles, you know, unless you fail to kill the team. I never repeat a battle. I just keep going, keep going, keep going, because that gives you all the data discs that you're looking to get, which then makes getting the feats done easier. So just go all the way through as fast as possible. Try to make sure as you're going through that you're at least trying to hit some of those sector feats and global feats, right? The event feats over here. But don't specifically farm nodes and do 2 fights on bosses and all that sort of nonsense. You can do that at the end. Come back later when you've got all your crons. He wants to rub your head while you speak sultry to him. I bet he does. I bet he does. Sounds like a fantastic evening to me, RC. What's going on, Ravith? What's going on, Sirens? And View Cowboy wants to do the same thing. Beautiful. Did you see PC Client lets you click out of the window and doesn't pause the battle? It does? Every time I've clicked out of the window, it pauses the damn battle. It's annoying. How does that happen? He didn't say which head. Ho ho! My discs have been utter trash so far. No Zealous and no Quickening. Ouch. I've got a pretty good set. I say I've got a pretty good setup. I've got a very good setup right now. I think I'm running 2 Leaders Resolve, 2 Zealous Ambition, 2 Quickening. So yeah. Green Leaders Resolve, Blue Leaders Resolve, 2 Green Zealous Ambitions, and 2 Blue Quickenings. Like, for me, it's done. Completed. Don't need to worry about anything else. Like, really? Ideally, I could probably drop 1 Leader's Resolve for another Zealous Ambition and another Quickening, and that would probably overall be a better setup, but 2 Leaders Resolve is more fun for things like Dash Lead and Add Rad Lead. It's not even open yet, buddy. Earth and Moon, I've not opened roster reviews just yet. They'll be coming. They'll be coming. I'm just chilling at the moment. Chilling like a villain. Oh yeah, have we been seeing the craziness of this new Slackercron? It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Gotta switch things up. Like, this guy isn't even running the ideal one, and it's still kind of crazy. Let's just get my protection going. Yeah. Boop. Yeah, the whole ignoring taunt thing as well is just gross. Oh my god, see what I mean? It's crazy. It's crazy. I mean, I kind of just want to get rid of Hux so I can at least gain some turn meter. And he's already in ult. He's done 2 moves and he's hit ult. Oh my god! We're screwed already. Oh, Jesus. It's so gross, isn't it? It's so gross. Like, ugh. Grim. Grim Fandango. Like, ignores taunt, hits ult on like turn 2. Turn 3. He took 3 turns and he was in full ult. I don't know if it was full ult actually, but it was an ult enough. 150% armor pen, lots of stacking offense, ignoring taunt. Gross, gross, gross. It's not a fun cron. Nice knowing you, JML. I know, right? If that was the Slacker level 9, I'd probably be dead on hit 1. What beats it? I have beaten it with JML. I have beaten it with JML. Just obviously not that one. Obviously not that one. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure at this point. It's going to be a bit of a nightmare. Potentially Ray might beat it, but even that's a bit iffy. What was I going to do? Fleet. Although I'm going to... How are we for time right now? You know what I really hate about Windows 11? Is when I click on my clock, it doesn't show me the goddamn time. All it shows me is the calendar. was like, I want to see the time. How do I see the time on Windows 11? Stupid. JMK team with Padmecron and Protection Disruption level 6. I'm sure JMK would do fine. Like, damage immunity for one really helps. Yeah, First Order is going to be a nightmare. That is going to be the team to set on defense in GAC right now. It's... Stupid microphone. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you. Yeah, it takes a little while for it to work. Thanks. I appreciate you guys. What was I going to do? Yeah, need to climb in fleet. Muchas gracias, San Rafael. Muchas gracias. Ba, 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 ba. Bum, 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 boo, doo. All right. I can go into this battle. I just need to make sure I don't win it until after the payout. Hey, Byron Alley. Gotcha. Oh, that's just annoying. Boo, 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 boo. Pew, 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 pew. Can I please just get rid of that stupid chip? Apparently not. Apparently he's just going to keep healing up all the way. All the time. Come on. Come on, everybody. Let's move your beat. Move your feet. Dan, 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 can't stop the beat, beat, beat. Oh, that was the wrong button. Damn it. Kablamo. Get wrecked. Get wrecked, you nerd. You nerd. You nerd. I mean, we've definitely won, so there's that. Nailed it. Okay. Doing roster reviews. We will be later on, yep. Sector 3 and just got your first Zealous Ambitions. It's green, but oh my god, that was painful. I bet, Dino. I bet, buddy. How's the stream going? Not bad, thank you, Alex. Not bad. Did I ever play SWTOR or KOTOR? I played through KOTOR 1, I played a bit of KOTOR 2, and for the MMO, I played about a month when it very first came out all those years ago. Now, see, my game still pauses when I click off. Unless I need to update the game. I might try that now after this. Might try that now. When is the next Tribe Talks? It's every Sunday, Blaze. So we had it on Sunday. I should be uploading the thing tomorrow, probably. The recording will get uploaded tomorrow. Alright. Bear with. I want to see if there's been some update that hasn't automatically pushed through. Because that is actually really annoying. That it always pauses when I click off. Yeah, it does say update required. Updating, baby. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. It's updating. How's the rest of my B-day? It was nice. I mean, well, Letha, after the stream, I went to bed, mate. So, it was nice. Yeah, that's a Windows 11 issue, Night Fox. And that's really annoying. You saw a thing the other day where if you win a battle with guild chat open, it then lets you click out of the client without pausing the game. Oh, okay. Well, I've just updated it, so maybe updating it has changed something. Let's find out. Although now it's lost the app. Oh no, no, it's got it. My birthday was yesterday, Paranelli. It's not a Windows 11 thing? Oh, maybe they did it on Windows 10 as well. What I'm trying to say is it's not a thing with the app. That's a Windows thing in general. Thank you, Alex. All right, so how could I test this now? I'd have to go into a battle and then click off. I suppose we could do... we could go into Conquest over here. Sector 1. We could do a battle here, and we're going to test to see if... let's go Padme with R2 and Anakin and Snips and GK. We're going to see if I click off battle, does it pause it? It doesn't pause! I'm clicking off the battle, it doesn't pause! Oh, I'm so happy! Now Rekka can die. I'm so happy that they fixed that. Because that was so annoying. That was so very annoying. Look at them taking turns. How dare they? See, I could cleanse everything, or I could just pop. GK's got the cleanse anyway. GK with the cleanse. Over here. You ready? You ready? Pop. Love it. Are people still being granted beta access? I don't know if it's still open, to be honest. Just going to ignore Padme's 435,000 crit. That's the way we do it. Zealous Ambition with Leader's Resolve is just... It's amazing, dude. Like, it's so good. It's so good. It's not even funny how good it is. It is the destroyer of worlds. Exar, go into the EA app and update the game. Update the game client. It's not a forced update yet. How does it feel to be a loader, Scribble? A loader? Is this a trick question? What's a loader? Like a freeloader? Oh, older. Did I just completely misread what you originally said, Wompratt? How you doing, by the way, dude? Oh, no, I didn't misread it. To be older, it feels like a blessing. Another year. Another day in which, you know, another year in which the planet has gone around the sun. I'm still alive. I've got a wonderful partner in Mrs. Scribble. I have a tribe. What's not to like? What's not to like? Eh? I think it's all gravy, baby. That's what I think. All right, we've finished all this. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. We're going to do this Seer mission, just so I can help out the guild, and then we're going to start off on roster reviews, okay? Hope that sounds good, guys. because that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. Got to do the Seer Cal mission. Those of you that are attempting it for the first time, head over to my YouTube. I have a guide telling you how to get it done, going over modding, how to do the approach, all right? Go check it out. Just finding my mod setup here. Zepho Seer Defense setup. That's the one I'm going for. You mean an Ewok tribe? I really don't, Amy. I really don't. Really don't mean an Ewok tribe. Being alive is cool. It is, Simon. Another day, another victory for the OG. Indeed. Stop bragging, Scribe. We get it. You're cool. We can tell by how shiny your head... I mean, yes. The shininess of one's head is proportional to the quality of their life. So the shinier your head, the happier you are. That's the rule. That's the rule. You love the Ewoks? Speak for yourself, Amy. Those little murder bears, they don't deserve any attention, love. They don't deserve anything. They only deserve your hatred, pain, and suffering. Scribe. Scribe made a tribe in a cave with a box of craps. That's such a great quote. Guess who didn't escape and thought they would risk one more round of droids? Rat-row, Eli. Rat-row. I always come back to that one anyway, so it doesn't bother me. Unless you're doing it for the first time and you need to actually finish it to go past the sector. Then you're a big doo-doo head. Do-do-do. Okay, cool. Here we go. There it is. I was like, where's the bonus mission? There it is. So, in my guide, I don't go over this particular mod setup. That's the wrong cal. How dare they try to put the wrong cal? I tried to put the wrong cal. So I go for a high defense setup. So we're looking at 74.1% defense. It's just kind of some health and some speed, 260 speed. Then my Jedi Knight cal is also modded for boatloads of defense, as you can tell by the triple defense set. With the defense primary, and the defense primary, and the speed. So he's rocking 292 speed, still relatively fast, not particularly healthy, doesn't matter because he does have 73.8% armor. So he'll be fine. No armies on this. Alright. Boop. I think I'll actually start off with a bit of armor shredulous. Oh ho. And then we'll just get rid of that. Back in over here. Pass it around. Might as well do a little bit of this. Poke it. Shred it. Now we've hit our 30 stacks. Keep on focusing on the one guy that you've been hitting this whole time. And then get rid of the Purge Trooper. Now we just get rid of the second guy. Simple as that. Simple as bananas. Now, if you've modded my other way for potency, you'll get the stuns and stuff off, which is nice. Unlikely to land a stun on this setup. But that's okay. Just go back and forth. I don't tend to enter Whirlwind stance, just as a precaution. There we go. Hey, peace out, Simon. So, we are currently in crossguard stance, which is quite nice, actually. We're going to go over to the Purge Trooper, and we're going to go ahead and get Armor Shred on him. Nice miss. I'll do a little bit of Fling Flang Flu. Just a basic. We'll go for the Armor Shredderoo. One more turn and we should be able to get rid of Triller. Boom. Goodbye. Might as well do the big hit. Love it. Absolutely flippin' love it. Basic. Armor Shred. And now you can do what you want, really. You can't lose from this point. Easy. Fun fact, Ewok is not mentioned once in the movie. They're just weird murder furries. Is that right, Dino? That's good. How is armor to defense? Armor minus defense. Do you mean armor to defense calculated? I have no idea, Mischievous Grievous. All I know is more is gooder. With differential equations and stochastic calculus. Clearly. Do I have the modding out there on Hot Utils land for others to use? If you're in my guild, yeah. I haven't set up... Because Hot Utils doesn't allow anybody to just go, here's a mod set. You have to have it requested and put through their admin team. And then their admin team has to put it up for everybody to use, apparently. So, I'm too lazy to force Hot Utils to throw my mod sets up on Hot Utils. It does look much better, doesn't it, Janus? Okay, let's reset our modding. Basically, like, in order to get it up, I need to talk through with Sphere, is it? To get mod sets up on Hot Utils. And then it has to go through a whole process. He needs to check it out. He needs to make sure it makes sense. And then he puts it on his under my name. And I'm not just going to do that for any given thing, right? What's the difference between armor, defense, and resistance? Armor is basically all of your defense. Defense is for physical damage. Resistance is for special damage. Okay? What are your thoughts on something like Swigger.gg's GAC reporting for TW? I'd love it, Romjo. I firmly believe that the only reason it doesn't exist so far is that there are a lot of whales that spend on Hot Utils and have probably discouraged Hot Sauce from releasing that sort of capability. That's why I think it doesn't exist, but that's just me taking a guess. I don't have any evidence to back that up. I just have a feeling that Gauntlet guilds probably pay Hot Sauce quite a bit of money to keep Swigger.gg up and running. And they have probably said, do not put up Swigger.gg information on TW matchups. Isn't that what I said, Phil? Is that not what I said? Apologies if I got armor and defense mixed up. Sorry. I don't think Hot Sauce is a part of .gg. That's a good point. That's a good point. I still think the same thing applies, right? I think it's I think the same sentiment applies, sorry. I said armor was overall. Apologies, Phil. No, you are right. Sig Sig is Swigger Events. I don't know if that... Is Swigger.gg and Swigger Events the same people? Shift down. Did I do anything fun for my birthday beside meetings and streaming? No. No, I didn't. I had a nice dinner with Mrs. Scribble before I started the stream. That was my birthday. It was because after I finished the stream, I went to bed. I went to sleep. No, Amy, there's quite a lot of dodge deflection masteries characters. Cal Kestis, Visas Ma. I want to say Shakti, Captain Han. Who else is there? I think Dash might be. I think Biggs or Wedges, and I think OG Poe is as well. There's quite a lot. There's quite a lot. They also did Lotta.gg. Rip. Weird question. Where do you stop? Where do I stop when I wash my face? What do you mean, where do I stop? What do you mean, where do I stop? I wash my face. On your neck, on your face, on your forehead. Like my head, the top of my head gets done in the shower. It's a bald joke. Oh, right. Okay. The top of my head is not my face. That's still my head. That's still my scalp. Oh, I've got energy capped. Rip. Oh, wait a minute. I should check my gearing. Because we are prepping for Queen Amidala. So I want to make sure that I've got all the gear that I need. Fleet Battles 5F. I need some Mark 8 Nubian scanners. I do need these, but I need them less than I need these bad mamma jammers. I need 120 of these. Let's get them. Ooh, nice. 5 is good. That's a good drop. Good drop rate. Yeah, we'll leave that until the next raid rewards come through. Any good mods? Pum, pum, pum. Nope. Get more Chirotech. Must get more Chirotech. You can never have too much Chirotech, guys. I'm not going to buy Data Cache because the cap is 60 and we're going to have a breakdown. I don't know if you guys have started working on your breakdown materials just yet, but better get on it. Better get on it. Like Sonic on a car bonnet with the gin and tonic. Fitting that you need Nubians for Amidala. I want to be able to take Bane straight to Relic 9. That would be nice, Mischievous Grievous. That would be nice. I'm working on getting the Gungans to R8. Currently, they're all R7, apart from Jar Jar, who's rocking the R9. So we're looking okay. We're looking okay. R7s across the board. R9 on Jar Jar. So I want Boss Nass to be R8. I want everybody to be R8. Let's be honest, so that I can go in at the highest tier of the new raid when that launches. Make sure you also get your Padawan Obis done, guys. Get those bonus shards. We need them. Please don't talk about Kairos. They're the bane of my existence. Butthead, they are the bane. How does the roster review work? I think it's the first stream. Sorry for the question. I'll be going over it in just a minute. I'll go through this and then we'll start. Why R8? Because that's going to be the top tier requirement of the new raid when that launches. Well, we're assuming it's not going to be R9 as the top tier. Going by previous raids, R8 is the top tier entry, so if you want to score maximum points, you need R8. Which is why R8. So R8 the Gungans, because they're most likely going to be the best faction. Most likely going to be the best faction for the raid. Then it's going to be hoarding all the rest of my stuff to find out what the rest of the character requirements are, who are the best characters to use in the raid, and we're just going to invest there until I can hit the maximum rewards. So this current expiring set shows it has the old cash out dismantle values, but the newer set has the dismantle values slashed. I see. You done with your Conquest yet, Guide Master? Tadana, I'm at the start of Sector 5 at the moment. So I'll be done in a few days. 2 or 3 days probably. It's a red box. Dr. Alan Grant, we've got a dinosaur hunter over here. How do you decide what relic to stop at for characters? I understand for requirements for GLs and rope, but for GAC and stuff. Generally speaking, we live in an era right now where the very minimum threshold for any character that you're going to use is probably going to be Relic 3. However, any character worth its salt, I'd usually take to a minimum of Relic 7. If they're an attacker, usually R8. If they're a really, really good tank, they'll probably go to R9. Poke and Master Qui-Gon Jinn will both need to go to R8 too. They're hero units, the new raid. Most likely Havorius, yeah. Most likely. I'm not... I'll take them to at least Relic 7, just generally speaking. Because they're probably going to be worth it at that point, right? But until I've got the testing done on the raid, that's where I'm going to really find out what goes to R8, you know? How many refreshes do I do? For Conquest, I do at least 6 refreshes for Conquest. I always go through the hundreds. Sometimes, if like in the early days of a new one, so like after this one's finished, for example, after this Conquest is finished, I'm going to preload all my energy on the last day, right before lock-in, right before the end of this Conquest, so that I've got like, you know, about 240-ish energy going into the new Conquest. I'll buy the Conquest Pass Plus for the first edition of the new Conquest to give me the extra energy and the free data disk swapping. Then I'll probably at least do through the 100s. But I only do that for the first one so that I can get enough content out to create guides for Conquest. It's an extra expense for me, but I don't really mind doing it. You're improving grounds hell with only 180 out of 330 cat shards, about to get Pass Plus for 40. Have had JMK for so long, but no cat. Oh, Tickle Me Ash. What a great name, by the way. That's rough, dude. I feel like Relic 3 is the new Gear 12. Relic 5 is where every character needs to be. Relic 5 is like... I don't even like Relic 5. Like, Relic 5 for me is for characters like First Order Alphabetti Spaghetti Pilot. Like, oh. This guy. I took this guy up to Relic 5 yesterday because I want his Cron for 3v3. I don't want this guy to be Relic 5. I'd rather him be Relic 3. But in order to use his Cron, I'll take him to 5. That's literally the only person, the only people that I'll really take to Relic 5 is people that I have to for a level 9 Cron. That normally I would leave at Relic 3. Is probably where I would say Relic 5 is. It's either for me, it'll be Relic 3 or Relic 7, 8, or 9. I don't like Relic 5. I don't know why. It feels like a halfway point to nowhere. His mods need fixing? I'll fix his mods when I get... I'll put good mods on him when I get his Datacron. Right now, I won't use him, so there's no point fixing his mods. I literally... I never use him in combat, and I never use the First Order fleet. He might as well have no mods, as far as I'm concerned. He might as well have no flipping mods. As soon as I get his Datacron, different kettle of fish, I'll give him some mods then. Alrighty. Just double checking, did I get all these rewards? Zip, zip, zoo. Yeah, cool. If CG are going to be celebrating Revenge of the Sith 25th anniversary next year, I think we'll be in for some great stuff. Is it the 25th next year for Revenge of the Sith? Can't be, surely. Wouldn't it be like the 23rd or the 24th? Are you going to get poked to 7-star? Yep. But you need R5 to access the Sea Pit raid. Oh, shucks. What new DCs do I have? None yet. Well, I mean, I've got some, but none are level 9, so technically none. I have these 3 right now. But when Conquest Energy refreshes for me at the end of the day today, I'll probably end up trying to take these 3 to to level 9. Probably take those 3 to level 9. Boop, boom. All right, cool. We're going to set up in a second now for roster reviews, okay? I'll go over how this works. If anybody wants to read about how I do my roster reviews, please go over to my Discord channel. I have got inside Discord, I've got a specific channel for roster reviews, okay? And it goes over how we do them. So we've got a form to fill out in Google Forms that you have to fill out if you want a roster review, okay? Even if you're donating, which is not a requirement, you do have to use the form, all right? So here is a link to the form. Roster review form. Request form. I'm going to pin this in both chats. So make sure that you take a look at that if you want a roster review. Now, That's pinned currently in YouTube chat. Let me get it over in Discord as inside of Twitch chat as well. Okay, so the roster review form is pinned in the chat. If you want a roster review, go click on that link. It takes you out to a form, asks you a couple of questions like what's your ally code, what's your name, are you paying for a priority review, which means you go to the top of the queue. Click yes. You have to go through the link that's provided there, which takes you to a PayPal donation page. Minimum of £5 gets you on the priority list, but it is not a requirement in the slightest. Not a requirement in the slightest. It's only if you want to, and it gets you a better odds of actually getting a review. Okay? Each review is 10 minutes long. There'll be a timer on the screen. As long as you filled out that form correctly, which gives me a little bit of information about how I can help you on your roster review, then everything will be hunky-dory, okay? It's a first-come, first-served basis, and it only goes off people who are live and around in chat at the time, okay? So, any of the historic stuff gets deleted, cleared out, happens every day. So we go through every Tuesday, is brand new lists of people, okay? Any questions in the chat? Let me know, guys, let me know. Ba ba da ba ba ba. I'm just opening up that up for myself. Holy moly, there's been a lot of you already. Wow. Okay. Just close that lot down. Close that lot down. So in the bottom right corner of the screen, if you see that roster reviews are open, please feel free to use that form, okay? Use that form. If you're wondering if that says open and you make a donation, you'll definitely get your review today, okay? That's how it works, guys. That's how it works. So let me just check in the chat right now. Check in the chat. Check in the chat. Check in the chat. Do you put anything on your head to make it more shiny? I don't, Vash. I don't. This is natural flop sweat. No, I'm not sweating. It's just, you have to appreciate, I got two really bright lights here, shining directly on my head. He never said it had to be about the roster review. What? Oh, you're saying your question, you mean? Well, team comps are you thinking for Queen Amidala unlocked since her full team hasn't been released yet? Good question, Mediocre. Obviously, it's going to be Qui-Gon Jinn and Master Qui-Gon Jinn and Padawan Obi-Wan, right? The last two slots, I'm thinking Barriss Offee is going to be one of them. Extra survivability. The fifth slot is just a little bit like, I don't know. Galactic Republic is quite a big faction. I know Carthrick was theorizing even doing Clone Wars... Clone Sarge, funnily enough, for a little bit of turn meter control. But I'm not sold on Clone Sarge. Maybe Luminara might work with her army, but it's not got great synergy. We'll have to wait and see. Don't have the way to pay, so I'm sending money here instead. Ekril Thev. Well, thank you so much. I'll put you on the premium list then, dude. All natural artificial lighting. Exactly, Vash. Just wanted to thank you again for reviewing my roster previously. Oh, no worries. Thanks, Alex. Appreciate you, dude. He ignored the question. That means he's still slacking on it. What? I ignored the question? What question did I ignore? Hold up. Let me find out what I ignored. Do I have an R9 Ray? Night Fox, get out of here. Piece of trash. I was thinking Barriss and Padme. Got it set as a squad at the moment. Padme. I don't think Padme will be bad. But I think with the current Datacron set, you probably want a separate. I think under JMK, Padme is going to be amazing. Lumi works, but Queen Amidala gives up prot up on her Omi, so a non-Omi Queen Amidala team might be more viable. Maybe Dino. Death Star raid would be awesome. It would, Texas. It would. Worth using credits, leveling up Padawan Obi-Wan for the extra shards. Definitely, Tickle. Definitely. He's not got the R9 Ray. He's a slacker. That's absolutely true. As I won't have the Padawan Cron. Yeah, no, it's still worth doing. Like, the extra shards, it's so... Look at it this way, right? If you're able to hit one of those tiers on Padawan Obi-Wan, right? Even if it's just the first one for the 5 extra shards per day, that's saving yourself, like, 15 sims. 15 sims worth of Padawan Obi-Wan if he goes to a hard node. Every day that you do that. 15 sims. That's good. That's really good. You know? Every day. That's basically free shards, man. Totally worth it. You got enough gear relics to get Cat to at least R7, but wondering if it's worth going any higher? I have her at R8. I wouldn't necessarily say she's worth going higher. I wouldn't really go much lower. Are my Gungans getting holds? They got a hold yesterday, Tadana. GMY for spreading buffs seems to be a popular theory craft. Not a bad shout. Not a bad shout. Yeah. In 3v3, Jedi Jar Jar, Mace Cron, Anakin. 3v3, Jedi Jar Jar, Mace Cron, Anakin. I'm not following you, Janus. I think the new Qui-Gon will be a tank. I think he'll be a support, Amy. What's going on, bald man? Hey, Wolfie, how you doing, dude? I'm in a race against time to attempt Mandalore unlock mission. I'm thinking I'm making it this TB. Nice, dude. How do I not know Jedi Jar Jar? Oh. Oh, sorry, Keller and Beck. Why not just call him Keller and Beck, you dumbass? God damn it. Jedi Jar Jar. Like, it's less letters to just say Beck. Beck with the Mace Cron and Anakin. I personally think the Mace Cron is trashed here. Yeah, I think the Mace tier is the Mace Cron is trash. I don't like genuinely think it's awful. Genuinely think it's awful. So it's a no from me. Jedi Jar Jar. God damn it. What have you done? What have you done? All right. Okay. Let's get going. Let's get going. So, boop-de-boop-de-boo. Gotta get my countdown. Gotta get my countdown on. Do-da, do-da. Minutes and seconds. We want 10 minutes. Reset that. Booyah. Hold up. Why is that not showing 10 minutes? It's showing 0 right now. That's very odd. Do boo 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 boo. Hello? Text. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you, text? I'm just checking the properties out for this. The font is beautiful and everything, but it's... I don't understand why that's not working. Filter. Why the hell is that timer not working, damn it? I've watched a couple of episodes, Janus. Sorry, give me a sec, guys. I'm trying to figure out why my countdown timer just isn't working anymore. There we go. Now it's working. Ha! Sorry. We're having a bit of a doodah there. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. We've got things working. Hey, Joe, how you doing? With the Sith Jar Jar nonsense going around, you can't say Jedi Jar Jar and expect to get Kelleran. Yeah, exactly. There's too many people talking about Darth Jar Jar all the time. Who gives a monkeys about that? I just realized that I put dashes in my ally code for the form. No, that's fine, Letha. Don't you worry. Did you watch Tales of the Empire? Watched a couple of episodes. Sorry, I know you asked that already. So if Jar Jar goes to dark side and becomes Darth Vader's apprentice, can he become Sith Jar Jar? No, I mean, he becomes get banned, nerd. Did you try turning it on? I did, Janus. MJ showed up, then somehow scribe stuff gets broken. Coincidence? I think not. I think not. All right, before we begin, let's crack open a cold one, and we'll start. Okay, so I believe we had 1 or 2 people donate so far. That is true. So make sure, if you did a donation, make sure in the form that you clicked yes, that you hit that premium or the priority roster review. Because if you didn't, then I'm not going to be able to know without you formally checking and everything like that. Do you know what I mean? I can see 2 of them in there right now. So it is by order of chronologicalness. Chronological order. Let's go ahead and highlight those guys. Okay, so first on my list is a guy called Duck. Duck, are you in chat, buddy? Was Duck the guy who donated through YouTube? Striking Zapdos. No, that was Akril. Akril. You didn't say that you had... Oh, yes, you did. Apologies. Sorry, you did. Let me apologize straight away. You are actually first. Striking Zapdos. You're on, buddy. You're first in line. Duck isn't here. Okay, well, we'll just have to remove you. Thank you for your kind donation, Duck. Sorry you couldn't be here for your review. I know you're here, Duck. I was taking a monkey. I was taking a Michael. But first is Akril. I don't know if I'm probably drastically miscalculating and mispronouncing your name. But let's whip you up on screen, shall we? Should we whip it out? Whip out the old ally code. Easy duck bucks. Jiggity. How you doing, Jiggity? Akril. Where are you, buddy? You should be on YouTube somewhere. You in the land of the YouTubes. Sound off in the chat. We're going to have 10 minutes to chat through your roster, buddy. Guten Tag. Hey, Pierre. Ah, there he is, striking Zapdos. I am Huere. Okay, so you are just saying tips on what to focus on working towards, teams to build, or what should be a priority. Thank you kindly. You are good people. Look at you guys. Look at the top right-hand corner. Over there. You guys are funding the new Master Qui-Gon Jinn, so thank you kindly. Okay, so you want a little bit of direction, where you should go, what you should do, and how you're doing in general. Kyber 3. You're running a Ray with a Holdocron. That's a pretty decent setup. 9.2 million GP. Wait a minute. We need to start the timer as well. Boom. 9.2 million GP. Fellowship of the Jedi. Okay. Awesome stuff. Let's see. So 9.2 million GP. We are rocking 4 GLs currently. Probably would like to see that a little bit higher, but in this day and age, we don't know. Are you a whale? How much you spend? How long you've been playing? All this sort of business. Obviously, we could go into that just a little bit. Feel free, by the way, to interrupt at any point. Okay, so would probably like to see a few more GLs, but that's okay if you don't have too many at this point. You're still in Kyber 3 at the end of the day, which is going to give you good rewards. This is my biggest concern right now, I guess, is that, yeah, you've got 4 GLs. Only rocking an Executor right now, but it's not even at 7 stars. Let me turn down my music a bit. Because that music is just a little on the loud side for my liking. Okay, apparently all that is kind of messed up. Turn that down. There we go. They probably are very close to Sith Eternal Emperor. Okay, so I love that you do have Executor already. Fleets is very important. Let's just jump out real quick and take a look. Where do you actually sit in Fleet? You're currently 59th, and I think that's the biggest concern for your roster currently. How high do you climb, and how high can you climb? Like, it's a case of, is your Fleet Shard full of, like, 7-star Leviathans, or is it full of people around your sort of Fleet level, right? Because climbing in Fleet basically means free crystals every single day, which is why we like to focus on Fleet so much, because it gives you the best rewards, essentially. So, 6-star Executor, if you're close to getting a 7-star one, all the better. But I would like to see a little bit of focus towards getting Profundity or Leviathan, depending on where your roster is developed, which we're going to take a look at in a second. Executor is slow to farm without wailing on it. Completely understand that. I'm fully aware. And that's totally fine. That's totally fine. It's not the fact that it's 6-star, it's just the fact that it's Executor, but no Profundity, no Leviathan, no additional support for your fleet apart from Executor, you know? Okay, so what I'm going to check then is how well developed is your Sith Empire, how well developed is your Rogue One, okay? Reason I'm checking that is because these are the guys that will get working on your fleets. So this isn't terrible. You've got Darth Revan, Malgus, and Malak. The relic levels are pretty decent on them. You need an R9 Malak and an R9 Revan. I know that's a really steep entry cost to get Leviathan. Fully aware. Let's just double check, see how you're getting on with the Sith ships as well. No Fury class Interceptor. Are you close to an unlock on Fury class Interceptor? Let me know about that. And in the meantime, I'd recommend, even if you're not pushing for Leviathan right now, I'd definitely recommend try to finish off these stars, yeah? About 3 months without waiting? Yeah, that's fine. You don't, like, honestly, this is just general guidance. This is not me saying, spend money on the game. I was a free-to-play player in this game for 4 years, and I was topping out in Squad Arena, Fleet Arena, GAC, Kyber 1, all that sort of business in that time. So I understand what it takes and what it means to be free-to-play as well. Let's check out your Rogue One. Okay, so Rogue One is much further out. So to give some context towards this, I think that you need to get one of Profundity or Leviathan as quickly as possible to help you climb in Fleet Arenas. Okay, you can totally climb in Fleet Arenas with the Executor. It just gets a lot harder to climb versus stuff like Leviathan, right? If you happen to have Empire fleets to help out, all the better, because you know they stand a better chance of beating the Leviathans. So let's quickly check out your Empire fleets right now. Empire, I mean, you've got the Chimera rocking, you've got the Interceptor, but your Inquisitorius aren't geared up, so you don't have the Scythe. So, like that counter with the TIE Defender in particular is going to be a little bit harder. Relic and gearing levels on your Iden is probably a little on the low side, but probably still workable. Okay, cool. So, yeah, I'd say the part of your roster that lets you down is Fleet. And I'm not saying your Fleet is bad. I'm just saying that's the area that you could improve the most on. So, pushing towards getting, I want to say at this point, Leviathan. I know you said you're 3 months out. Might be an option for you. The only counter-argument that I can put for that is that at this point in time, we should expect to see a brand new meta fleet come out in about 3 months. What that's going to be, I don't have the foggiest right now. What we should be getting at the end of this month or next month is a brand new, well, we'll definitely get a new Conquest. If that happens to be a ship, we can pretty much guarantee that whatever ship that we get for that Conquest is going to be the new capital ship requirement. So it's going to be a new ship for that capital ship fleet. If it's not a ship, then we're still in the dark, right? But we should also be getting a new Galactic Chase, which means a new ship coming to the game relatively soon. And that will tell us where we need to go. So what I would be a little bit hesitant to say go ahead and push for Leviathan if we get a brand new fleet that might be more aligned with what you have currently, but we just don't know. I do think you need either one or the other, though. So have a mulling about that and think about where to go. As far as Galactic Legends go, whenever I see a roster that doesn't have Jabba, especially one like yours that already has Jedi Master Luke, I have to say you should really focus on trying to get that Jabba. All right? It might be Trench in the new Zapdos fleet. It could be Earth and Moon, but we just don't know. We're all guessing at this point, right? Hello, Messeram. How are you doing today? So let me just have a look now. Do you have any of the Hut Cartel? Are you working towards a GL right now, or have you just finished a GL farm? This isn't too bad. You've got the shards. You've got the shards, except for on Skiffguard Lando. Hum Jabba. Mithroni Rodo. How you doing, buddy? Got Grand Admiral Thrawn in the chat. No Darth Bane at this point either. Are you about to unlock Darth Bane? Working towards C while I shard farm the last shards for Jabba. Okay, that's good. That's good. I imagine, as was said earlier in the chat, that based on what you have currently, you are probably very close to C. So let's check out those Sith. So yeah, Maul needs a couple of relic levels. Sidious needs a couple of relic levels. You've got Dooku up there. Let's check out the Old Empire. And there's nothing wrong with grabbing C. C is a really, really easy and very valuable offensive toon to have in your roster for GAC. He can beat a lot of things, and he does it at a high level of efficiency if you're taking him in with, say, Watt or, say, Sith Empire Trooper, just like one support. When you tend to take him in with a full team, yes, he can beat more things, but generally speaking, the banners are awful, which is still useful, don't get me wrong, but I like to go in with C either as a solo or duo, yeah, and you get good use out of him. He can beat some really good teams that way. Not for a while with Bane. Okay, no worries. So I guess my question is, do you focus on Conquest? Because it feels like a roster your size should be able to redbox Conquest. You got to find that love for Conquest, my friend. It'll help your roster growth. So to realign, you're pushing for C, and then you're farming the shards for Jabba unlock, and you want to push for Jabba. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. As soon as you finish with Jabba, though, you really, really need to focus on fleets. Jabba is a character that everybody should try and get as quickly as possible because he's so very, very valuable when it comes to farming out your mods and building out that mod depth. So definitely push for him because he's still great in PvP as well. And he's going to be really good with this new Datacron set. So go ahead and do that. But really, really try to think about, can I get Profundity? Can I get Leviathan? Because that all of a sudden will let you climb in Fleet Arena. Well, Leviathan will at the very least, right? Climb all the way in Fleet Arena. And that gives you 400 crystals every single day, which you can use to accelerate the rest of your farming, accelerate the rest of your gearing. Moreover, when it comes to GAC, you're going to have better options available to you both defensively and offensively for fleets. And fleets wins GACs. Fleets wins GACs, okay? Find it a drag to do a lot of time to battle in Conquest? It is. It absolutely is, Zapdos. I'm not going to pretend like it's not. It's a big time sink. Conquest is a massive time sink, but it's also one of the most valuable game modes in the game, and it's where the most powerful characters are often released. So I know it sucks. I do know, like, not everybody enjoys it. I enjoy Conquest, but even if I didn't, I'd still force myself to redbox it. You know? You save yourself months. Hey Ardahan, how you doing today, buddy? Alrighty. So we've got about 30 seconds left. Make sure that you give any questions that you got, Zapdos. Holdocron is the one thing winning my GAC right now. Very few seem to know how to conquer it. It's a very strong Cron. It's a very strong Cron. It's not impossible to beat, obviously, but yes, it's very strong. This new set is going to have Supreme Leader Kylo Ren. And he is insane. He is absolutely insane. It's going to be so good defensively. He's going to decide all the GACs, so make sure you guys farm that Slacker Cron up. Yeah, any last questions, Zapdos? Can see you've got some good GAC Crons rocking as well. Loving the Zori. Even Talons. I don't have that one. I don't have Phasmas either. Savage. Ooh, Kyle Katarn. TB, isn't it? Rolos. I don't even know what Rolos is. I don't even know, buddy. No worries, Zapdos. This gives me pause for thought, though. You... It's... Why is your gas like gear 8? Why is gas gear 8? Poor Gas, man. Show my boy Gas a little bit of love. He's good. He's good. He's not a priority for you right now. But poor Gas. Poor Gas. Okay, cool. Thank you so much, Zapdos. Really, really do appreciate you. Oh, you lost all your Zetas. Yeah, that does hurt. And he's a full Zeta character. It's a very Zeta-heavy team. It is. All right, let's see. So, thank you. Thank you so much, Zapdos. Really do appreciate you, buddy. Next up is Duck. Duck, are you around, good sir? Quack, if you're still here. Make sure you quack if you're still around. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Yeah, yeah. Duck is here. The duck has arrived. Okay, let's reset the timer. And let's just have a quick read through of what you said. Just curious on your thoughts. Should be solid. Okay, that's fine. We can totally do that. We can totally do that. Quack. How many roster reviews do I have? A lot. We have got 27 people that have applied for roster reviews so far. 27 have applied for roster reviews. I'm a lucky little sausage. Alrighty. So, let's get quacking, shall we? I mean, that particular thing has got legs on it, dude. We are totally going to get quacking with this one. So, Duck over here is 12.4 million. Just a few 100,000 short of Scribble himself. He is in the Ors. He's the Duck Ors. Duck Ors. He has got a higher skill rating than me, which means I hate your face, Duck. Just saying. Just saying, I hate your face, Duck. Your roster is trash. R9 and R9 and R9 and R9 and R9 and R8 and R8 and R8. Pretty good. Pretty good over there with your Relic 9 GLs. Makes me wonder, you know, maybe if I hadn't Relic 9'd all my Phoenix, maybe I could have Relic 9 GLs instead. All right, good business. So checking. Actually, wait a minute. No, you're 12.5, not 11.5. You're higher than me in GP. That makes me feel better. My ego feels a little bit more satiated now. Yes, you've got about 700,000 or 800,000 more GP than me, but you don't have Gungans, so suck it. I'm guessing you're working towards Gungans. You'll get Jar Jar this time coming because you only need a shard here, a star here, a star here, and a star, 2 stars there. Your boss Nas must be already at relics. Yeah. Oh, you didn't even go halfway, buddy. You just went like, you know what? I'll 7 that bad Mama Jamma. Relics for ops cost me some relics where I wouldn't want. Yeah, that's fair. This ain't no roster review with this. This is a roster display. I mean, to be fair, you can see literally the entire roster here. Why the R9 Mace Windu? Is that an op? I mean, he's actually really good. I'm not going to deny that Mace Windu is actually really good. But R9, you're not Rambam. So, gotta relic that thuggy. Double Ommis on the Bo-Katan. I'm guessing the special is missing. Yeah, special reinforcements have arrived. Exactly the same as me, buddy. Good job. Let's have a look. What else jumps out at me? Only the one on Reva. I'm guessing the lead. Yep, the lead makes sense for that death mark. Just watch out for wild Gungans right now. Hondo so nasty at Relic 9 as well. Oh. Like, at first I thought it was Ram's roster, but is this actually Wolfie's roster? With the Relic 9 Hondo? God damn, dude. They all go to R8. Yeah, that's what I'm going to be doing as well, Duck. Me and 2 other guildmates having a laugh. What, with R9 Mace? God damn. God damn. Alright, okay, you've even gone for an Ommi over here on Jedi Knight Cal. And it's on Jedi Survive? No, it's on the leadership. Okay. That's fair. You can make him basically win anything, right? In TB with that leader Ommi. That's fair. It's a real shame that you can't use that for the Zepho unlock mission. That would make it more palatable to me. Will we get Relic 10 before GTA 6? Yes. Maybe. All right, so this all makes sense, kind of. This makes sense. I love it. You actually got a little bit of TW focus as well. Double Zeta on Afra. Normally, I only see the leadership done. But she's still useful. Are you still beating like jabbers with your Afra? R9 on the Star Killer. Oh. Relic 9. Star Killer. Still gets outshone by rocks from Malicos, I'm sure, but I gotta respect the R9 Star Killer, dude. R9 Star Killer is where it's at. That's beautiful, man. Depends on the jabber. I got you. So we got the double Omni over here on Bane. I'm assuming it's on Essence. Yeah. Essence and Rule of 2. That's where we want to see him. Yeah, it's almost like this particular player, this particular duck, knows how to float in GAC waters. Knows how to float in the GAC waters. Love to see it. Let's go to the bottom of the roster again. Let's see what. Let's have a look at the fun stuff here. See, this looks a lot like the bottom of my roster, except that the bottom of my roster, they're all like Gear 8 and stuff. Ewok Scout wasn't part of the Ewok pack. Never know why. Night Sister Initiate, though. I swear she was. Did you not buy the Night Sister? Did you not buy the Night Sister Lightspeed bundle because you didn't want to benefit off of 3 relic levels for Night Sister Initiate? Does R9 Star Killer help much? Not really a massive benefit over a Relic 8 Star Killer. In my opinion. No packs. There were no packs. Didn't buy any of the packs. I like that you've already got 6-star Padawan Obi-Wan. That's sexy. Nobody can say no to that face, though, can they? Nobody can say no to Ewan McGregor. I mean, look at him. Look at this guy. Look at that haircut, dude. Look at that haircut. That is just... You don't get early naughties more than that, do you? Except for the, the rat tail. Or whatever. Initiate is better at low gear. That's why I didn't buy the Night Sister bundle either. I had to buy it, Wolfie, damn it. It saved me so much. Relic Bodhi, though. So if ever he does become a pilot, you have got the pilot. No Zeta on him either. No Zeta on him. What's going on, Gyarados? Alright, let's keep on having a look through this one. I'm a Gundai. Are you prepping? Are you prepping for the new raid or something? Are you prepping for the new raid? Because I'm a Gundai. I can't imagine why you'd have him at Relic 1. Jedi Consular at Relic 5. Get you. Had thoughts on the Bodicron. Then I got smart. Then I slapped myself about the face a little bit, threw some water on my face, and were like, okay, now it makes sense. Yeah, I'm trying to get here. I'm trying to get to this point where I'm like, all I'll need to do is chuck a couple of relic levels on there. But I'm literally all of my resources are going towards gearing Padawan Obi-Wan and Queen Amidala and getting the Gungans to Relic 8 straight away. So I just need to take the remaining 4 Gungans from R7 to R8, and I'm ready for. I'm done with that team. And then I'm probably going to focus on Queen Amidala's team straight away. But there we go. Jedi Consular is the best ship. Amy, get out of here. Get out of here right now with that nonsense. I mean, look at this. Is it good or bad? That Mace over here has got more GP than gas. He's like, you're on this council, but we do not grant you the rank of master. Mace is proper lording it over gas in this one, though. Yeah. Jedi Consular should get reworked into Jedi Bob. You have an R8 Consular for platoons and never use his damn ship. Oh, Wolfie. But when the raid comes around, Wolfie, and Consular is like a top tier team, you'll be laughing. Consular's ship isn't actually bad, but it's just not good either. And the cam is still languishing at R7. Have to admit, a Relic 9 Mace is a thick boy. I want to check out his stats. Let's have a look at them stats. All health. Speed. Health. Oh my god. Oh, look at this chunky boy with 130k health. 130k health, 77k protection. Bellissimo. Bellissimo. So your mace might actually survive a couple of hits. And not just get wailed on like my Relic 5 one does. Need a new link? A new link for what, buddy? Is something wrong with the roster review link? The form? Is it broken? Is it working, guys, or is it not working? Let me know. So, I'm sorry, buddy. Hang on. Let's pause this for a second. Did it just get unpinned? No, it seems okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, apologies, guys. Sorry if it was unpinned. Thanks, Nightfox. Appreciate you, dude. Okay, cool. Yeah, my mace usually just kind of folds like a piece of paper. But I do like mace. His rework was actually really top tier. His rework was really top tier. Turn meter swap, stat reduction, stuns, really, really good. Really, really good. So I'm kind of curious to see what the Seppies look like then. Seppies looking like better than mine. The R7 DDK. Ooh. Bet he hurts. R5 stab. See, I just got this Zeta. I have an Omni available and I'm really tempted to throw it on stab. But I'm in half a mind to try and save it for Queenie. The Omni is a must. Damn. That's painful, dude. That's painful. Because I've only got one. I've got one Omicron available to me right now. And I could throw it on stab right now. Or I could wait and save it for Queen Amidala. Because who knows how good that team's going to be. Just don't know. And then you clearly bought the Geos pack. R3 Geos? You must have bought the Geo Lightspeed bundle. There's no way you just so happen to have R3 Geos. 6-star Gear 11 Stap or R5 Newt on my GG teams. Thoughts? Tickle? I like the one that allows you to use Datacrons, because Datacrons win battles. No packs, bro. So this is just a coincidence that they're all R3? Amazing. Are you fully free to play then, Duck? Are you quackers? You say save for the Queen? Yeah, I mean, it makes sense, right? Good on you, buddy. Good on you. 12.5 mil GP, free to play. Fair play, mate. Fair play. You've obviously played the game right, and you've done so for a number of years. How long have you been playing? 7, 8 years? Has to be a long time. I am Quackers. On Discord, actually. Are you actually? Quackers, I love it. No, this is very impressive, mate. Very impressive, dude. Pierre, I will check for you, buddy. Is your name Pierre inside the roster review list? I don't see a Pierre in the roster review list. Both are 04. I'm sorry, dude. No, you're not going to get done for a while yet. You're quite far down the list. And as far as I'm aware, you didn't play for a premium thing, no? You've said no there, so I'm going to assume not. You're 12.1 free to play. I think Slow Eagle is the free to play champ. Nice. Want to apply Omni stat, but you have 10 mats, not even a full one. Ouch. Happy tonight. Keep up. Oh, thanks, Duck. Appreciate you, dude. Pierre wants you to peer at his roster. Amy's, yours is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8th out of the non-premiums, but we've got at least one more premium. So the next premium one is Vulture. Vulture, are you in chat, dude? Thank you very much, there, Quackers. I'm free to play when I make a bad financial decision. I love it. Gyarados, it makes to click yes on the donation form. Let's have a look. Thank you kindly, Vulture. Your donation is gratefully received. Okay, so that's that one. So Gyarados, what was your name? You can message me directly if you want, if you did do a donation. If not, it's Vulture. Vulture over here is looking for mod tips for Darkside Mandos. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Datacron recommendations, and what should my next GL be? I'm currently farming for Leviathan, close to unlocking Malgus' ship. Okay, cool. Let's reset the clock and get going. Let's have a look. 7.7. 7.7. Okay, cool. 7.7 mil and working on Leviathan. Good for you, buddy. Good for you. Okay, so 3 GLs. Currently missing the ultimate on Supreme Leader Kylo Ren. Are you working on that ultimate at the moment? Do let me know in the chat. Pretty please, Vulture. Pretty please. You say you're working on Leviathan. So let's quickly check out relic levels over here. So we still need a couple of relic levels rocking. Missing a couple of things over here. And Sith fleets. I mean, you got the TIE dagger up and running. Yeah. Need a couple of shards. I mean, all of this is fine and doable and everything like that. You're probably a little bit out, but that's okay. A little bit of a ways out is fine. What other fleets do you have available to you? You've got a 7-star exec. You don't have profundity, but that's okay if you're pushing for Leviathan. Give you guaranteed first place, basically, won't it? Okay. Fine. So, when it comes to GLs, you've got JMK, which is a huge achievement, considering you only have 3 GLs. So you've got Ray, you've got JMK, and you've got Slacker. Ray and Supreme Leader Kylo Ren, I don't know if you Lightspeed bundled your way to those. They've all got all their Zetas, so I would assume maybe not. Maybe not, unless you just happen to have a big pile of Zetas available to you. We said this earlier, but obviously any roster that's got any sort of GLs and one of them isn't Jabba, my recommendation is always going to be Jabba. Always. You heard Indy's belly rumbling. Well, there's a rumbly in my tumbly. Maybe there was. I mean, she usually is. She usually is rather hungry. So yeah, Jabba would be my recommendation as far as next GL is concerned. Not because you are anywhere close to him. You're missing a couple of shards here and there and a whole boatload of gear and stuff. But because he just provides so much to your roster. Now, unless you are super, super close to, like, JML. Just take a look at some of the Jedi that you've got available. Let's take a look at some of these Rebel Fight. Well, actually, let's go Rebels in general. Do we have a Momo over here? No. I mean, you're not particularly close to JML either. Did we see Luke in the Jedi? You do have Jedi Knight Luke, though, so that's good. And do we have C-3PO in Rebels? We do have C-3PO in Rebels. Okay, so it's not all bad news. I think you could probably quite comfortably start thinking about pushing for Jabba the Hutt. You're probably very close to C, truth be told, because you've got Executor, you've got Supreme Leader Kylo Ren, gives you a certain element of crossover, bleed-over compatibility. Imperial Troopers. Yeah, so you just need a little bit of gear on a couple of these guys. Okay. You said as well you wanted a little bit of advice on Darkside Mando, modding, right? That's fine. Now, there are a couple of ways that you can run Darkside Mandos. Obviously, there's the whole Maul lead full Darkside Mandalorian team with Garsax and ISC, Canderous, etc. And really, in a team like that. Hey, what's going on, Law? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you, man. Also, Gas Mod Flex. Will do. How was your free day today? It was lovely. Thank you, Andre. I guess the country I'm in is blocking stream elements, even with a VPN. Can't gift subs. If you want to, Gyarados, or you can do biddies. Twitch bits. Yes, that's fine, Gyarados. I've lost my train of thought now. Sorry, guys. 1 second. Yes, so you can either run Darkside Mandos as a duo, just Gar Saxon and ISC, which I would probably recommend with 3v3 coming up. If not, it's going to be a full team, right? And there's only one team that you can actually get running. Generally speaking, you want a mole that's going to be relatively fast, sort of 300 plus speed, whilst having quite a decent amount of offense. Although I suppose it doesn't matter in a full mole Mandos. You're probably actually better off going maximum speed on the fastest characters, being Maul and Django. Having really, really fast mods on these guys, just so that you can start triggering the turn meter gains, right? You want the first one to trigger the Frenzy on Maul. Then you want Maul to do his AoE. That should give Kandros enough TM to get a bonus turn. And then it's just got 5 stacks of Seething Rage. Boom, boom, boom. Gar, Saxon, and ISE will clear out. So you want to mod them in that scenario for just quite a lot of offense and health. They want survivability and health. Bit of tenacity to make sure they don't get dazed, right? I do, Wolfie. That was great times. That was great times. If and as I recommend for 3v3, I do actually recommend just going Gar and ISE as a duo. Taking out things like gas is great. If you're going for that approach, then you need to change the modding. The modding for that approach is all about tenacity. Specifically, if you're looking to counter gas teams, you want to try and get the tenacity like 165% plus, right? Hey Asajj, how you doing? And the reason for that is all that matters for a gas counter, really speaking, is that you don't get dazed. Don't get dazed and you'll counterattack them into the ground. The more relic levels you have on them, talking minimum, I'd say minimum relic 5, but more is obviously better, means that you're going to be bulkier and you're going to deal more damage based on the true damage, right? Hey Kim, how you doing? Thank you, Dank. Appreciate you, buddy. But yeah. So that's your two approaches. If you're going for a super fast full team for 5v5, Django Fett, lots of speed on Maul and offense, and try to get these guys boatloads of offense, because true damage is based on offense, right? Once you get to the 5 stacks of Seething Rage, and you're able to do that 5 times, they will kill anything. Literally anything. You just go brap, and they just melt. It's great fun. So let me just go back to your questions once again. You wanted to flex your gas mods. This better be some impressive gas modding right now. Let's check it out. So we've gone offense and defense sets. You're a man after my own heart. What we got? We got protection primary, protection primary, protection primary, protection primary. I'm thinking 125,000 protection, maybe 130 at a push, or 140. 140k. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, this is a well-modded gas. Offense then, 9.5. 9.5 or 9 on offense. 9.2. I was pretty close. 9.5 or 9. 9.275 is right in the middle. I'd say I was quite on board. Yeah, this is a good gas. I like it. This is a good gas. Very chunky. Thanks once again, Dank. Appreciate you, dude. Make sure you do fill out the roster review form if you haven't already, buddy, yeah? Make sure you fill out that form, yeah? So this is a really nice way of modding gas. You know, you've got loads and loads of bulk, loads and loads of survivability. Not only is it offensive sets, it's also defensive sets as well. So that's upping his armor. Armor over here. Where is that? Damage. Armor, there we go. 65%, which is pretty decent, you know. It's a good amount of damage reduction incoming for the gas. So he's going to be really hard to take down. And he's just got so much protection. He's going to be staying up the whole time. Throw that in with a new set, GR, you know. The new Galactic Republic Datacron set. Throw that in with like damage reduction when over 50% turn meter. They'll have such a hard time of chewing gas. Get through to those clones. I'd recommend working on one of them. Get that level 6 Galactic Republic Datacron. If Galactic Republic have got 50% more turn meter, then they take 75% reduced damage. That'll only apply to... No, it won't apply only to gas. It'll apply to everything.
And the Geos just go... Fuck you, motherfucker! And then you die. And the Geos just go...
Oh, dear me. Thank you so much. Alrighty. So, yeah, really good gas. Really good gas. So, mod tips for Darkside Mandos. We've looked at that. Datacron recommendations. I kind of given you one already, but we will have a look. Your next GL should be Jabba. Got a minute. I've been using 100% offense one with gas. Should I switch to the new set? It depends where you're going to use him, Vulture. If you set gas on defense, then I would highly, highly recommend going for the new set with the level 3 with the stacking stats, 15% health and protection per light side ally, meaning you're going to get in 3v3 either 30% or 45%, depending how it's coded, additional health and protection, reduced damage. I definitely recommend that over the additional damage from gas, because 100% offense is nice, don't get me wrong. It is nice, but it only applies to gas, whereas the new Galactic Republic set's going to apply to all of your clones as well. Yeah, I'd say that. I'd say that unless you're running your gas under Keller and Beck, where you obviously you'd want him with the Keller and Beck Cron, then keep that set rolling, yeah? Let's check out what Datacrons you've got so far. You've got a level 3 Datacron, baby, let's go! Escalating conflict. I like to see that you've got Holdo and you've got Bane. Obviously, we can't really farm this new set too much, so let's think about where your strengths could lie. Obviously, you want to focus on the First Order Crons massively, because Supreme Leader Kylo Ren is going to be an absolute menace for this Cron set. I've just realized we're out of time. Yeah, get yourself a Slacker Cron. A couple of the ones that work are going to be... Let's go over to First Order. I'm just going to wrap up here real quick, guys. The ones that are going to work, Slacker's Leadership, level 9, with the level 6 of 400% defense to offense, and Bulk Cron on the level 3, always Bulk Cron on the level 3, is going to be absolute monstrous damage. Monstrous damage. Less so in 3v3 compared to 5v5, but still insane. Other than that, getting the Alphabeti Spaghetti Pilot one for the level 9, huge. So good. Slacker duoing with that is going to be amazing. Other than that, you can get the Fost one. All of them are good. All of them are good, just different scenarios, right? You might want to get a few more with the level 6 that... The level 6 First Order Cron that ramps the leader's damage, ramps the leader's offense by 10%, is going to be really useful for unaligned Force users. Stuff like Seer teams, Star Killer teams. You just need to throw in someone like Crew, OG Kylo Ren, and they're going to power up your leader. So you can go in with stuff like Savage Lead, Lord Vader, with Crew, with OG Kylo Ren. That sort of business is going to be really good. Really, really useful. So farm boatloads of First Order Crons if you can. Okay? Thanks, Dank. Appreciate you, dude. All right. The beer is empty. Any questions, let me know, Vulture. And we're going to be moving on to the next roster review. Next roster review over here. Do 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 boom boom boom. Just grabbing a fresh drink. Missing some First Order Zetas, I reckon, on that account. There's one missing on Crew over there. One missing on Fost. Yeah, it's probably a victim of the old Lightspeed bundles, right? Okay, I believe... Let's check. I'm just going to refresh my form over here, see who else has applied. Still got boatloads of people to get through. Thank you all for your continued support over here. Got 2 more people on the premiums now. Dank Ideals and Terry Vash. Let me know. Have I missed anybody on the premium reviews? Let me know in the chat. Dank and Terry. Terry, the minimum is actually the equivalent of £5, which would be 500 biddies. But I'll let you off on this once. This is not opening the floodgates. Anybody else, I'm just going to ignore you. So thank you very much. All right. So, Dank, you're around, yeah, buddy? Missing some First Order Zetas. Good afternoon. Hey, Sensuna, how are you doing today? That is certainly one way to get Scribe's attention. Indeed. Big Papa, how you doing, buddy? No, I didn't say tickle. Tickle. Tickle, were you on a premium, buddy? I can't remember now. Because you've said no in your form? No, it's okay, Terry. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's fine. Okay, thanks, Tickle. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you for your honesty. I appreciate you. So, Dank. Dank. You're up next, my friend. It'll be Dank, then Terry, and then we're on to the free reviews. Let's reset that timer. So, Senator Dankerton, which is great. You gotta love Senator Dankerton. Sir Dankington of Danksville.
Anonymous tipped £5.
Thank you, Andy. Thank you, Anonymous. If that was for a roster review, I'll need a bit more information. Oh, right. Okay, that's from you, Big Popper. Thank you, buddy. Have you already filled out the form, dude? Oh, you said you're filling out at the moment. Okay, we'll get you after Terry then. Okay, so Zetas, so many. So, Dank, are you saying you've got a ridiculous level of Zetas? Dank, are you saying you've got loads of Zetas and you don't know where to apply them? Dank is at 8 mil GP currently. He's from the House of Ren, or the House of Ren. You have 40 Zeta mats. Okay, so you've got 2 full Zetas, you lucky little sausage. I think what you should do is send them my way, baby. I'll find a use for them. Okay. In an 8 mil account, this is going to be pretty tricky. 8 mil account, you've got 4 GLs. You do have Jabba, though. Get you, buddy. You do have Jabba. You've got all the Zetas so far. All the Zetas. Is Maul a double Zeta character? Yeah, I think you're missing some Zetas on Maul over here. I think you're missing some Zetas on Maul over there. I can't remember what those Zetas do. It's been too long. It's been a long time coming. Let's check out what Maul's Zetas actually do. Maul's second is Met. So Fervent Rush, which is... let's have a look over here. This one over here. Fervent Rush. The actual Zeta text on this one is... If an enemy is defeated, he gains the maximum stacks of anguish. That's... Dank, that is not meh. Don't underestimate... This is really flipping good, mate. Okay, so let me paint you a picture. You're using Maul in a team. You've got 5 stacks of Seething Rage, right? You've got your 5 stacks of Seething Rage over here in order to plow through an enemy. You're spreading out the damage. You're hitting one person, you hit one person, you hit one person. You bring them down into red health. You've got 1 stack of Seething Rage left. You could slap that person and kill them, or you could change that to a different person. Slap them instead. Then you use Fervent Rush. You killed the guy that you've whittled all the way down. Boom! You've got 5 stacks of Seething Rage again. You go back round, another turn with Maul. 5 attacks! You focus on one guy, you bring him down, you bring him down, you bring him down, you bring him down, you change targets, he's in the red, hit someone else, you end up with a Fervent Rush. Boom! You kill him, you get 5 stacks. That's a really good Zeta, dude. That's a really good Zeta. Use Maul with Ufu's Seer. Okay, so currently you're using him as a support type for Malicos, which is great and everything. But don't underestimate this Zeta. It's very good. So, Seething Rage. Seething Rage. What is the actual Zeta on this? If he's got 5 stacks, increase the cooldowns. That's also, like, that's what lets Maul beat JMK Cat. The Zeta on Seething Rage is what lets Maul beat JMK Cat. Totally, totally worth it. So, facing off against JMK. You use an ability, Maul triggers his frenzy, or he can't against JMK. Maul takes his first turn, because he's got speed up, and he outpaces Cat. You use Seething Rage on Cat, because he can ignore Taunt. He increases her cooldowns by 2. She can't yeet someone. You then use 1 Seething Rage, then use Fervent Rush. He's back up to 5 stacks of Seething Rage. He can ignore Taunt, you target Cat again, increase her cooldowns by 2. She never gets to yeet anybody. Unless, you know, JMK manages to go in between and reset her cooldowns again. Both of these Zetas are totally worth it. Both of these Zetas are totally worth it. Now, I don't know if those are going to be the ideal Zetas for you to go to, but make sure you get them at some point. Okay? Super useful. Okay. Jedi Knight Luke's Zetas. What's he missing then? Knight's Resolve. Is that the one that slows down the enemy team? No, that would be his leader, isn't it? Let's check out Luke's. I can't remember these Zetas. It's been so long since I unlocked these characters. I'm not one of those guys that just, like, remembers everybody's Zetas. When he attacks out of turn or critically hit, he's stacking speed until the end of the encounter, maximum 20. You could probably skip on that. It's decent. It's decent, but you could probably skip on that. Almost have an Omi. Last Omi was Padawan Obi-Wan. Get you attributing it to the new people. Are you unlocking him at 7 stars straight away? Oh, you use... Oh, yeah. So you use him for the leadership? It's more valuable when he is in lead. This Zeta is more valuable when you have him lead because this here sets them to his base speed at the start of battle. So under his leadership, they'll be slower than him. He's going to get more speed and they'll still be his base speed. So it is kind of more useful because it gives you an extra 20 speed. You're always going to outpace them. But again, I'd say that this is a little bit of a luxury Zeta for you right now. I would definitely do Maul before you do Luke. C-3PO Zetas are okay. Oh, look at you with Padawan Obi-Wan. Get... Oh, mate. Mate. That is sick. I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you. I'm not getting mine for like 2 days. Okay. So, yeah, C-3POs I feel is a bit of a skip. Jedi Knight Cal? Is he a 2 Zeta or a 3 Zeta? Yeah, those are Omis, aren't they? So... No, he's got 3 Omis. One of those should be a Zeta, but I'm not sure which one it is. CLS has only got 2. That's okay, depending on what the Zetas are. Because CLS is nice, but... Oh, you've not got It Binds All Things, though. That's probably his most important Zeta. Like... His It Binds All Things is the most important Zeta in his team, in my opinion. Well, not in his team. But close enough to his team, truth be told. Let's just get it up on swagger.gg so I can make sure I'm not talking silliness. So yeah. It Binds All Things. Whenever Luke resists a detrimental effect, he's recovering 5% protection. Whenever he inflicts a debuff, he gains 10% turn meter and all allies gain half that amount. I'd say that's actually more valuable than his leadership. Sorry about that, guys. This mic software is irritating me beyond belief. So yeah, It Binds All Things is actually a very good Zeta, guys. It's like, that's probably CLS's best Zeta. Probably should have it. Have a think about it. Depends how much you use your CLS team, I guess. In my opinion, CLS has kind of fallen off a bit at the moment. Depends where you are in the game, of course. In endgame, CLS feels less valuable these days. So... Fervent Rush is great on paper, very difficult, uncommon to time out in practice. I wouldn't call it very uncommon. It's a little bit tricky to time out because it can be very difficult to actually get him to kill someone with it. But I'd say I at least get it done once a battle, and it's very useful. Okay, I'll start the clock again. Sorry about that. I do apologize. I do apologize. Okay, cool. So we haven't got any Zetas on Dash or JTR. Oh, man. Like, there are so many Zetas you could apply right now. There are so many Zetas you could apply. I have a hard time recommending JTR right out the rip, but you do have Ray, so let's check to see if you've got Zori. Okay, I mean, you know, stuff like Finn Lead and Zori, that's a decent place to start investing. That's a decent place to start investing. Get Finn's leadership, get Zori's Zetas and her Omicron. and then roll from there with a, Finn, Bag Bros, maybe Holder, maybe Rose, maybe OG Poe with Finn Zori would be really good. I'd say this is probably more valuable, dude. Obviously, you have to relic up your Zori to really take advantage, but Finn Zori, even without the Cron, is a very, very good team. So that's probably where I'm inclined to recommend you apply them. I think genuinely, I think the bigger concern is that you have more Zetas that are worth getting than you have Zetas in the bank. So you're kind of in a crunch, like most people, especially if you've invested in Lightspeed bundles and stuff like that. You just got boatloads of characters and not enough Zetas, right? I don't like mic settings. They're coarse and rough and irritating. They get everywhere. What about old Daka or the Trench team? So, Night Sisters, I'm assuming you bought a Night Sister pack. Night Sisters are great. The only issue is they are Zeta heavy. They are a hungry Zeta team. They're a hungry Zeta team. Like, Marin's got 2, Asajj has got 2, Daka's got 2, but you only want 1 really because you're not going to be running her leadership. I see you've got Mother Talzin, but it's like, yes, you could absolutely throw all your Zetas on this team, and it'll be pretty good. They're a very useful team to have, but you need a lot. They're like a CLS team, You have to throw quite a few Zetas on to get them to work. Even Mother Talzin. I'm assuming you got the leadership, but her unique is good as well. Plague Bearer is good. This gives her extra turn meter to help you interrupt the enemy. So, speed check on whom? Or do you want to just have a... Do you want me to run a mod check for you? Ideal speed for Bane. It's not really a big concern, to be honest, Chester. You've got HP, but not sure about decent speed goal. I don't think he needs to be massively high. I'd have to check mine. Okay, I'll run you a mod check on the old rosters. One sec. Mod score. Senator Dankerton. Sorry, we're getting through to it just now. Hold the phone, everybody. Okay, your mod score is doo-doo because I threw random mods on Lightspeed bundle stuff. Lightspeed bundles usually just make it very difficult to have good mod score, just because you gain so much GP. Okay, so, just so that we can show everybody at home, here we have Dankerton's mod score. He's running a 1.83. Yes, we would like to see this higher, okay? I understand you've wailed a bit on Lightspeed bundle packs, and that's given you a bunch of additional GP, probably hundreds of thousands of GP. Just going to impact this mod score, but you absolutely need to start working on these higher level mods. 25 plus speed secondaries really give your roster that flexibility to do more, to get more holds on defense, to win more effectively on offense. You just got to make sure you're refreshing that mod energy at least 3 times a day. You got to make sure that you're doing all the mod events. Getting Jabba the Hutt will help you with calibration mats so you can fine-tune those mods and have a better chance of getting these high-end speed mods. Check that mod store if you've got spare currency. If you have credit overflow, we're talking 30 million plus credits, right? Of either fleet or standard credits. Need to check that mod store. See if there's any gold mods there with 5 speed. Buy those as secondaries, obviously, not on arrows. Go from there. Oh, sorry, you do have Jabba. Apologies. Sorry. Yes, I was thinking last roster. Yeah, so there you go. Jabba gets you access to Smuggler's Run 2. That gives you so much micro attenuators. It'll let you do, 6 recalibrations a month, probably, something like that. It's good. 232 at gear 13. Okay, gotcha. I'll check mine in a sec, Chester. All right, buddy. We are out of time. Do you have any final questions for us, Dank? Do you have any final questions, buddy? You're not my buddy, guy. Yeah, and don't be disillusioned or discouraged by mod scores that need improvement. Mods, you have to work on mods for years. Like, it takes a long time to improve mods. it's the biggest grind in the game, truth be told. Good business, Dank. Thank you so much for your kindness and your generosity, dude. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay, cool. So I'm going to quickly check... Hey, 400 crystals. I hate seeing my crystal count so low. 2.7k crystals. I'm broke. I'm broke in crystals. Stupid Padawan Obi-Wan stealing all my crystals. I was going to check my Bane modding. I have no idea what my Bane's modded right now. I'm hoping he's okay. I've gone for health sets over here. Never ever apply this Zeta. It's such a stupid Zeta to have. Who cares if Jedi have got 20 less speed and light side enemies? Who cares? This is silly Zeta. This is foolish Zeta. Okay. So, yeah, mine's only 238. Chesterton. I've never lost with Bane. 132k health. So health primaries all round, I guess. Yeah. Oh, offense primary on the arrow. I guess I have some offense on him. 11.5k offense at Relic 8. Not sure why. I probably had a reason. It's like... It's just... It adds so little value, I feel. 10 speed. Out of everything that Bane adds to the game... 10 speed less on the enemy team ain't gonna do anything. You know what I mean? As a Dank roster, Dank. Yeah, it's good business, man. So, like, it's not that it's gonna make him worse. Obviously, the Zeta makes him better. But it's like 10 speed, so what? 20 speed against Jedi? Okay, cool, great. It's not like he's a fast character. 238. Like, Jedi are gonna be like 350. Non-GL ones. The rest of his Zetas are good. Rest of his Zetas are good. If it was... Yeah, no, Phil, for real. For real. If it was 10%, then 100%. 100%, I'd play that Zeta every day. Double it and give it to the next person, says Lukac. Absolutely. What are we doing? We're a roster reviews. Roster reviews. So, Terry Vash. Terry Vash is the guy who donated 100 biddies. Don't take that as read, guys. It's the only time I'm doing this roster review for 100 biddies. But I believe he's listening on his car journey home. So he just wants thoughts on where to develop. So we're gonna do that real quick. We're gonna do that real quick. So let's go over here. Boom. Here we go with Terry Vash. Terry Vash. He is a Dark Disciple. He is rocking 11.3 mil, so he's about where I am, and he's in the Reconing Guild. I know that they probably call themselves the Reckoning. Is it because they like to get wrecked, nerds? All right, let's take a look. You've been spending some extra time developing fleets and Zori. I like it. So, you've got all the GLs, and they're basically all R9. You're missing 3 R9s, and that's totally fine. Jabba, Leia, Lord Vader, Rey, and JML all at Relic 9. That is really good business, dude. Better relics than my account with less GP. So, but I bet you don't have R9 Phoenix, do you? Or an R9 Gar Saxon. Alright, cool. Let's check out the old fleet soon as you're talking about them. So we've got Negotiator, Executive, Profundity, Leviathan. You have all of the meta fleets. Okay, Piet is an R9. I don't like, personally, the R9 Mace. This is the second account today that we've seen with an R9 Mace. What is it with you guys and your R9 Maces? It's not that it's a bad thing. I'm not moaning about your R9 Maces. But I'm just surprised is all. I'm just surprised. Just surprised. Okay, cool. Does this guy have as much? Oh, he's got less max health, but more protection. So it kind of makes up for it. About the same. About the same. He is the best Jedi. Excuse me. JML disagrees with you. So obviously your fleet are all set. I'll just check the Empire just in case. But yeah, you've got everything rocking and rolling over here. You're absolutely fine. Apart from this TIE Reaper. To be fair, I never used the TIE Reaper, so you could probably afford... This was actually the very last ship that I used to farm to get to 7 stars. It was the last ship I got to 7 stars, because I just never farmed it. I never farmed it, and my Short Trooper is still, like, gear 8. So, let that be a lesson to all of you. I'm going to flip this roster upside down and see what we're missing. You don't currently have Iden? Afra. I meant Afra. I know Iden were the words that came out of my mouth, but I meant Afra. You don't have Afra currently. None of her characters, not even Hondo Onaka, is geared up. But also, it worries me a little bit that your Gungans are just 3 stars. Did you not have anything on Gungans? And you're missing Bo-Katan. Are you actually farming for any of this right now? If you're not, I would say for an account your size, the priority is most likely going to be towards Gungans, because the new raid is coming probably in about 2.5 months. Probably in about 3 months when Jar Jar comes back. I have a feeling they might release the raid a week or 2 before the Jar Jar event returns in about 3 months, just so that everybody who doesn't have Jar Jar gets to have a bit of FOMO and they see, oh my god, Jar Jar is so good in this new raid, I gotta get the Gungans. And then Jar Jar's event comes back like 2 weeks afterwards. And everybody's like, oh my god, get him quick. So don't be caught with your pants down, an egg on your chin, without having your Gungans maxed out. You spent on Boss Nass, but didn't do it for the other Gungans. I'm currently farming Boss Nass and doing Tarpals as more become available. Good for you, Tiri. Absolutely correct focus to be having. As soon as all these Gungans become farmable, make sure you get on it like Sonic on a car bonnet. The thing I would recommend for a lot of people, as long as CG are doing this new form of special marquee, it is always worth trying to save some crystals to at least get them up to the next star level. Get them to 4 stars. That means you can start, and on day 1 of the marquee event, that means you'll be able to earn yourself additional shards every single day. That is worth it. It's worth it. It's worth doing that just to gain the additional shards every day from the marquee event. It's more cost efficient than waiting. So try to get them to 4 stars. If you don't happen to have enough crystals, because I know it's not a cheap thing to do. It's not a cheap thing to do. If you don't happen to have the crystals, then it's fair enough. But it's something to keep in mind. As long as they're doing that still special run of marquees, I'd try and get that done. Current project is a big boy GG team. Absolutely, Terry, I can get behind that. So, if all you're doing is shard farming for Gungans, getting ready for Jar Jar, that's absolutely fine. You said you were working on your Separatists, your GG team, and I'm okay with this because R9 on the GG as well, that's sexy. R9 Stap as well. Holy moly, you are going big balls on this. I like it. The GG, I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. The Stap, I'm like, oh my days. This makes sense. The new raid is coming out, guys. Stap is almost 100% going to be a character that's usable in the new raid. He's probably going to be pretty good. We don't know how good. We don't know if they're changing mechanics for this new raid just yet. So, something to be useful on. R9 B2 next. I don't think the B2 is going to be in the new raid. I don't think B2 is going to be in the new raid. I think the B1 is definitely going to be new raid. Stap definitely going to be in the new raid. I think Gunray definitely going to be in the new raid. And Droidica. That's, 4 of them. Now, if they throw in someone like Dooku, maybe. If they throw in someone like Maggie, maybe. But I don't think B2 or Maggie are going to be. And I don't think any of the Geos are going to be. And I don't think Wat Tambo is going to be. And I don't think Grievous is going to be. So I'm not sure who is going to be. Oh, you mean just in general for the GG team? Yeah. I mean, I'd almost want to say, like, he doesn't have the Droidica's Omicron. There are no bad choices. Like, Maggie is great as a tank and everything, but typically speaking, Maggie is only great because it stealths the team at the start and causes a little bit of an irritating taunt. As soon as they start hitting Maggie, B2's taking bonus turns. As soon as those bonus turns start taking into effect, there's going to be AoEs, target locks, turn meter generation. If it's in GAC, Stap is going to be interrupting. Maggie is only useful as an accessory, not as a stat block. Not actually that great of a tank. So, I don't think there are any bad choices here. You obviously don't want your B2 to die too quickly. But also, having a boatload of damage on your B1, your B2, your Stap, that sort of business is... Well, not B2. B2 doesn't need it. Although B2 with damage is actually quite decent. So, I like it. I like it. Just make sure you're also focusing on those Gungans when you get the chance. I think ignore Afra for the rest of your life. But get Hondo because he's cool. And Wolfie will like you for it. Now, we've got to see now what the new planet Mandalore brings to the game. So we get to see the true value of Bo-Katan. She's about to lose her Datacron. It will probably come back into rotation in, I don't know, 10 months, a year. It might come back. Who knows? But for now, it's about to disappear, I believe. Or has it got a little bit more? No, I think it's about to disappear. It's about to disappear in the set. She's still going to be good. And she's most likely still going to be around, right? She's still going to be around, coming around each month, most likely. I can't see that cadence changing for Bo-Katan. However, the new planet, unless your guild is going to be unlocking it, and unless your guild is going to be pushing for high stars within that planet, planet in Mandalore to, I say high stars, you know what I mean? Hitting the 3 tiers to get the extra Chirotech. It's useful. Don't get me wrong, it's nice to get an extra 50 Chirotech in your run of each. 50 Chirotech of each, and, you know, some extra get 3 and stuff like that. But I don't know if it means you need to prioritize it right now. And she's not going to be used in the new raid. She's still going to be great for GAC. Something to think about once you are more comfortable with where you're at with the raid, and we see what's happening with the new GL and a new capital ship coming later on in the year. So things to think about more than to prioritize right now, I think. I was going to do R8, B1, but maybe B2 can come next. I figured with Stap, it's just keeping the TM train rolling. It is, yeah, Terry, but you don't like... The benefit of the B2 is the fact that he can interrupt the enemy. So you don't want to lose that B2 to AoE, so you stop getting that reactive turn meter gain, right? And he does put out buff immunity, was huge. So I think Wolfie is correct. Soak up a few hits, and then to give GG a bonus turn when he dies, yeah. Love your strong opinions on Afra and the Murder Bears. Desi, Mistress Schnarf. Mistress Schnarfington of Schnarfsville. If you don't draw a line in the sand somewhere, you'll never draw any lines in any sand. And we know exactly how Anakin feels about sand. So, screw the Ewoks, basically. Not literally, though. We're not into bestiality around here. Dark Trooper Moff Gideon, you've not invested in at all. This one I have opinions about. Sort out your Imperial Remnant. Why have you not invested in DTMG? Was it just a case of I didn't have the resources? But DTMG is really good, man. What's this about? I feel really bad for your Imperial Remnant. You've lost weeks of advancement, of a benefit, because you thought this Mandalorian bloke just wasn't worth the squeeze. You're going to do Gideon, but I was late to the Malicos farm, so I focused there. I mean, Malicos is better, to be fair. Just checked your Maggie and he is 4-star mod. I need to remod my teams. Yep, I feel you. Well, anyway, Terry, thank you so much. It's been fun looking at your roster, dude. Probably should have done DTMG instead. I'm tapped out on Omicrons for Malicos anyway. Yeah, well, Malicos doesn't need all 3. Malicos doesn't need all 3. But if you have literally none, it makes me cry a little bit. Yeah, no Malicos. Probably where you should put your next Ommies is Malicos. But yeah, good shit. Good roster, dude. Good roster. Okay, cool. That is Terry done. Let me have a look and see who we have next. Let's just refresh this. I like how every time I refresh this, it's just getting bigger and bigger, and that's what she said. Big Papa Pump is over here. Big Papa Pump. Boom. Desi gifting a tier 1 sub to Terry. Desi, you're so nice. You're so nice. I now need to watch 5 ads during my roster review. Oh, I'm sorry, Terry. No, you don't, says Desi. Desi is so good. Hoorah! Afra and Starkiller suffer heavily from opponents' Datacron, sadly. I mean, Starkiller less so, but Afra is phenomenal with her Datacron, and she's just good or needs a high level of investment without it. Like, I'm talking multiple Ommies, high relic levels, good modding, and good support. You wouldn't want to make me jealous. Josh the Nosh. Couldn't possibly. Couldn't possibly. All right. Okay. So Big Papa Pump is in the house and he's ready to roll. The banking clan did this. Oh. Apparently I didn't actually copy your ally code. Sorry, Papa. I said I'm sorry, Papa. I never meant to hurt you. I never meant to make you cry, but tonight I'm gonna roast your roster. All right, good business. Let's restart the timer. So, Big Papa Pump in the business. Let's see. What are you saying about your roster? We did this over a month ago, and in that time, I picked up JML, Ben, Swallow, Ray, and Bane. That is huge for 1 month. Gearing Bane and Ben, and then on to Jedi Knight Calrex. Need a break from GLs. So working on some Foundation teams. In the background, Night Sisters, Droids, Muldalorians. That's a lot. Really waiting on Zetas. You're working on a lot of things at once here. Working on Adrad as well. If we don't get a new capital ship, you're going to go for Profundity. Lay it on me. What are your thoughts? I will give you my thoughts, raw and uncut. 6.5 million, Papa. 6.5 million already in Kyber 3. Look at you, man. Look at you. You're doing things right. You're doing things right. I'm liking it. Sorry, Desi. Drive safely, honey. Oh, dear me. My Zori team's putting 3 holds around. Sorry, I wanted to say it at the end. It's fine. It's too late. I'm sorry, Terry. It's 360 for Scribe's benefit. What? 360? What's 360? That's definitely missed. Okay. Cool. So. You're working on about 101 things at once, Papa. Yeah? 101 things at once. Make sure that you're not spreading yourself too thin. I love the fact that you got Jabba. Okay. Jabba, JML's already at Relic 9. You're rocking the business. You're obviously doing stuff right because you hit Kyber 3 at 6.5 million GP. Okay. Make sure you get that Ray's ult as well. I think you said you were working on Zori. I'm not entirely certain on that. Maybe I'm making things up. You definitely have Zori in the army over there. That's great business. That's great business. Let's double check. Adrad into farm. So let's check out your ships then. Ships are the important part here. You've got Executor. I think that Adrad is a good investment. We may or may not get a new capital ship coming in the next 2 to 3 months, right? I don't expect us to see anything solid until this new Conquest is out. I said this earlier in the stream. I don't know if you were around at this time. But after we've done this 2 weeks of Conquest, right? We're on day 2 now of this round of Conquest. This is the last one for Queen Amidala as the focused Conquest unit. If we see a new ship for the next Conquest unit, and it'll probably be a dark side ship, which means there's a dark side fleet. Stupid ships. They just don't like doing light side characters for Conquest anymore. Yeah, if there's a ship as the new Conquest character, you can also almost bet your bottom dollar that whatever capital ship comes out is going to be for the same faction as that ship. All right? You can probably take that home to the bank. You know what I mean? Those are the teams you're looking into. Good business, Papa. Okay, good. Yeah, because you don't want to spread yourself too thin. That's a lot to be juggling. Don't juggle too many balls in your mouth, in your hands at once. That's what she said. So if this new set of Conquest that's going to appear in about a month, we'll probably get a kit reveal for something in about 3 weeks' time. If that's a ship, it's probably going to be a ship for a new fleet, something to keep in mind. Also keep in mind that the last ship that we got, new capital ship I mean, it was Leviathan, and the Leviathan required 2 Relic 9 characters. I wouldn't expect the new ship to have less relic requirements. If anything, it's most likely going to have more. I don't know if it's going to have 3 relic 9s, but it might have more relic 8s or more relic 7s or more relic 5s, or maybe all of the above. Don't know, just expect there to be a large farm. What we can also assume is that whatever this new ship that comes out is most likely going to have quite a bit of its power gate locked behind 7 stars, because that gets crystals spending in player bases wallets, which means more money per CG. In a roundabout way, what I'm trying to say is if a new ship is coming, it's going to be expensive, so keep that in mind. Okay, jumping on a new fleet is very, very valuable in this game. Keeps you on top of Squad Arena, Fleet Arena, and keeps you relevant in GAC. It's just a big investment to get going. Okay, can somebody call an ambulance for Desi? We can't afford to lose upstanding members of our community like this. So, if the new Conquest is not a ship, it points more towards we're getting a GL, not a capital ship. I have a feeling we can't fit them all in this year. Can't fit them all in this year. So, if it's not a new ship, I would say go full send, get that profundity, basically, is what I'm trying to say. If it's a ship, have a think about it. Is it going to be a new fleet? Now, you did say that you are tired and fed up of farming Galactic Legends. I feel you, brother. I feel you. New capital ships to debut R10. Let's hope not, right? Let's hope not. I feel you. If you don't want to farm GLs, here's my pro tip. Don't farm GLs, okay? There's no point playing the game if you don't enjoy it, right? I'm tired, boss. I'm tired. I think I'll pop outside. I might be gone for some time. Yeah, if you're tired of farming GLs, just stop doing it. Find yourself a passion project. Ideally something that sort of aligns with actual roster development. You said you were focusing on foundational teams, stuff like Night Sisters, GG Droids, Maldalorians, etc. Yeah, okay, well, let's take a look. Have you got Galactic Republic Jedi built up? I mean, not really. So there are areas in which you can focus on here. You can... Oh, look at that Padawan Obi-Wan. Look at him. He's so... Oh. Oh. Okay, so I don't see a Kelleran Beck here. I know Kelleran Beck is a newer character, but Kelleran Beck is also phenomenal. May or may not be a requirement in the new raid. I'm more inclined to believe not, simply because he's powerful and he's a farm for Bo-Katan. But Qui-Gon Jinn. Qui-Gon Jinn is still incredibly valuable and may well feature in this new raid, even though Master Qui-Gon Jinn is probably going to be the featured character. Maybe one of them will be for Galactic Republic, one of them will be for Jedi, as far as team comp is concerned, you know? So I'm expecting new raid is going to have... We know that the new raid factions are Galactic Republic, Jedi, Gungans, and Separatists, right? So if we can take for granted that Galactic Republic teams are going to be Queen Amidala, Padawan Obi-Wan, Master Qui-Gon Jinn, and 2, then we can assume that Jedi is going to be Qui-Gon Jinn, maybe, and some other Galactic Republic Jedi. So have a think about it. Qui-Gon Jinn still holds value in GAC, thanks to his Omicron. Decent shout-out. Executive can still get a couple of more bounty hunter ships. It could, but I doubt it, Venomous. The only reason I doubt it for new ships, for fleets, is it doesn't matter. Most ship battles, after the second reinforcement, the game is done. It's decided, it's over. You don't need 7 ships. 5 is plenty. Are we done with the paid roster reviews for now? I believe Papa Pump is the last one. I believe so. So yeah, we'll be on free ones after this. Okay. Desi, you can have a roster review at any time. Desi, you've already donated so much to this stream that you can have a roster review at any time you want. Would be cool if we got Starforge. That'd be awesome. How big is the list at this point? We are 38 long, but that's not including the ones that we've already gone through, okay? So I don't want to waste any more of Papa Pump's time over here. So I would consider doing a Qui-Gon Jinn team. I would also consider trying to farm Kelleran Beck, even if you're not pushing for Bo-Katan, okay? He's still that good. He's still that good. Okay, so we're going to add, right? We've already kind of spoken about ship farming and what you want to do. Overall, I love the direction. The GLs that you've got are phenomenal. Having Jabba this early and an R9 Jedi Master Luke is really, really strong going. If you don't want to focus on that, I can see that you've already got Starkiller. I don't know if you've got Malakos yet. No Malakos just yet. I don't think you need to push for Inquisitors either. 38 long? Is that in inches or centimeters? It's in yards of beer. Yards of beer. It's 38 yards of beer long. Let's go to the bottom of the roster. That might be easier. So I don't think you want to be doing Bad Batch, even though Bad Batch is really good for fleet terms in terms of building out your negotiator. So you could do Bad Batch if you wanted to get that Marauder up and running, because it really elevates the negotiator into a real pain in the ass fleet that can also work on very effectively, offensively. But the problem is they're very, very Cairo heavy. We're talking 1600 Cairo techs just to get 4 of them to relics, and it forms part of the Lord Vader farm. So I don't necessarily want to prematurely ask you to invest in... Holy moly! What did WC just do? 38 tier 1 subs? Stop the clock. We've got 3 seconds left. WC, did you just donate 38 subs? 38 subs? What the deuce, dude? Hot damn, WC. My man, thank you so much. That is incredible, dude. That was very loud. I'm very sorry. I thought I turned down the volume on that. I apologize. It was quieter in my ears. Like, wow. All of YouTube is running to Twitch now. Yeah, indeed. God damn. WC, sound off in chat, dude. As it should be loud. It was a massive gift. 38 gifted subs. How has that impacted our R9 Merrin? Because we've got a sub goal on Twitch for R9 Merrin. We are over halfway there. Eardrums are over. Yeah, you don't need to hear, guys. Hearing is overrated. 156 out of 300. Halfway to an R9 Merrin. And I do not have the mats for that right now. God damn. Thank you so much, WC. That was incredible, dude. In honor of your roster... Because we had 38 people on the roster review list, you were all honorary Twitch subscribers. WC, that's incredible, dude. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. The subs have been dropping off quite heavily on Twitch, so I do appreciate you. I do appreciate you. WC is an absolute legend. And on that, I'm going to crush this and we're going to get a new one. God damn, WC, you hero. Solar powered trees, you're not wrong, buddy. WC, have you heard anything off CG yet, by the way? I thought my mic was trying to blow up, sorry. Hey, Bender, thank you so much for the follow. So I know that the clock, not yet. I have messaged on to Meathead. He's not responded yet, though, buddy. So we'll have to see. We've got 3 seconds left on Big Papa Pump. So, Pop, are you in the chat right now? Hey, Steel Seagull, thank you so much for the sub with Prime, dude. You legend. Appreciate you guys. That brings us one step closer to an R9 Merrin. And then we get to figure out what madness we get to do afterwards. Yeah, no worries, WC. I mean, I can't always help, but I try my best. I try my best. No, so he wasn't having Apple issues. What he was having basically at the start of GAC, his opponent was starting with maximum banners, like without having attacked a team. Like all of his teams, all of his defensive teams were still standing, and the opponent had max banners. It was like, what makes it impossible for him to win? Appreciate you. Sorry, I'm just checking, Popper, if you had any questions, buddy. Because I'm doing them regarding Apple gift card promo stuff. Ah, okay, fair enough. R9 Nest should be the next goal. Alex. Well, as soon as we hit R9 Merrin, you guys get to vote on who gets to be the next R9. Those are the rules. Absolute shenaniganry. I know, right? Ben's Omi, obscured and dyad. Ben's Omis, obscured and dyad. Gotcha. Gotcha. So dyad is the most important Omi. Force dyad is the most important Omi. Let me just double check what the obscured one does, because I can't remember. I just know that the Force dyad one is the one that you want the most, because that's the one that is the, reviving and can't lose Ray, right? If enemy in the leader slot begins the turn with Ben solo defeated, Ben is active ally revives. Yeah, that's him reviving. Instant defeat of immunity. Okay, so obscured is his reduced bow and galactic the attack deal. Yeah, the obscured one is huge. Honestly, I value all of his Zetas, truth be told. All of his Omis, sorry. Having his other one is the redeemed one, which lets him attack under protection. That one is super, super useful if you're going full send on Ben. If you're not taking him to like R7 and giving him good mods to deal good damage, you don't need to do the obscured one. But Ben can really do damage, guys. He can really hurt. It's not something that you want to underplay. But if you're only going to do two, obscured and the Force dyad one. Force dyad one should be the primary focus there. Okay? You went from Erodium 1 to Kyber 2. Eli? God damn it. God damn it, Eli. You're rolling. Oh, did we start a hype train? How did it... wait a minute. Hold up. We started a hype train. Thank you, by the way, Big Papa Pump. It was good to look at your roster. Thank you for your generosity. But yeah. Yeah. So did we actually start a hype train there? And what level did that start at? What level did that start at? Because if we had 38 gifted subs... I'm sure that's probably going to be a little bit monstrous. It's a level 8 hype train. No, it's level 7, working towards level 8. Oh, my days. It started. Oh, no. 3 minutes and 33 seconds. Oh, God. So we have to do a build Sally up. I promise you guys we'll do a build Sally up. What can we do if we hit like a level 9 or 10 hype train? Let me know in the chat, guys. What should we do if we hit a level 9 or 10 hype train? What should we do for the chat? Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. WC. That's not what I meant. God damn it, WC. 20 gifted subs. Apparently, WC is just like, this is my hype train, bitch. I'm running the show. Well, we're waiting. God damn it, WC. Dropping the fat stacks. I totally missed what that announcement was then, but god damn it, WC, that's incredible, dude. Thank you so much, man. Oh no, I can't even follow the chat right now. That hit, oh god damn. WC, dude, what are you doing? WC with another 10 gifted subs, and I don't even know why. All my chat is right now is WC has gifted subs to such and 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 such. Jesus Christ, dude. Thank you so much, man. That is incredible. That is like, what's going on, chat? I have no idea. Rip everybody's ears. Ears are overrated, Desi. We've already decided. So, yeah, if you join the show, you now have got perforated eardrums. You're going to have tinnitus, like me. I have got permanent and chronic tinnitus. So, enjoy getting to sleep. God damn. Thank you so much, dude. That's incredible. Are we level 10 yet? Are we level 10 yet? Did we hit level 10? We're about to beat our last record. All right. I don't know what the last record was.
And the Geos just go, fuck you, motherfucker, and then you die.
Thank you, Womp Geotime.
And the Geos just go.
I can't even see because my banner just says we're about to beat some records.
Oh, that was a big crunch, little bit. Oh, that was a big crunch, little bit.
Thank you so much, dude. Thank you for the 200 bits.
Oh, that.
Oh my days. WC given 68 subs.
And the Geos just go, fuck you, motherfucker! And then you die. And the Geos just go,
with 100 biddies. Ram's coming in. Big dick swinging it over here. He's like, well, my last record was a level 13, 26% hype train. Well, Ram, I'm sorry, buddy. I don't hype train as hard as you. Maybe if I do more Rogue Actions videos, maybe I'll get better hype trains. Do you think that's how it works? Oh, that was my last one? Oh, nice. Okay. That's huge. Yeah, so I don't know. Did we hit level 10? Because the pop-up on my screen just keeps on saying, you're about to hit a new record. So I don't know what it is. I can't see it. I can't see it, damn it. Hydrate. So, if anybody hasn't watched it already, make sure you head over to mine and Ram's channel. Well, Ram's channel and my channel. I'm currently guest co-hosting Rogue Actions with Ram. So, almost 2/3 of the way to Merrin. Are we really? Let's pop over here. How are we looking, Merrin? Merrin getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. 188. Oh my god.
People on the internet gave me money to do this, I swear. When I'm like, dick and balls on my chest. People on
the things Scribble says when he's drunk. Solar powered trees, thank you so much for 1,000 biddies, dude. That is incredible, man. That's incredibly generous of you. Thank you so much, dude. What's a RAM? Well, you know how some people thumb it in? Other people's have to ram it in, you know? A scan? Oh, a scam. Yeah, that's also different. 35% of the way to level 11. That's where we're at right now? Are you serious? 35% of the way to level 11. 2 minutes and 30 seconds if we can push it. I need to think of something that we can actually do, but I have no idea. I was saying level 10. Guys, you're going to have to help me out here. What am I doing for this level 10? Because WC just, blew us out of the water. We've had solar-powered trees. We've had a bunch of people just donating little bits of biddies over here, getting us over the edge. So we need to do something to celebrate. What is it? And it cut push-ups. We've already got to do. We've got to do a build Sally up. 3 build Sally... Well, the thing about the build Sally ups, right? Okay. Is that... It's obviously based on my muscular endurance. After I've done it once, the next build Sally up will be 20 seconds long. And I know to a lot of men in the chat, they might think 20 seconds, that's actually that's a long time. Yeah, I could last 20 seconds doing a build Sally up. It doesn't make for an entertaining time for the other person involved. Other people involved, sorry. Grow my hair. Dino, do you want me to get a complex? Bald men shave their head for a reason. That's a very long time for Mort. You're not wrong. We don't do miracles here, Dino. Exactly. I can grow hair. On my head. Just not a lot of it, okay? Damn it. You know what I mean? Give me a roster review. Not much to review there. WC, I would happily give you a roster review / roast. You'd have to give me your ally code. We'll totally do that. There's nothing I'm sure WC doesn't have anything to really roast. That's what they all say. I can grow hair. It's just not a lot of it, that's all. You have the hair, just grow the wrong end of your head, which is all good. I mean, it grows on the sides. It just doesn't grow here. This part. Right there. So I could be that guy with a quiff. That's very thin. I'll have you know, I used to be a handsome-looking individual. All right? I'll see if I can find you guys a photo. No promises. There was a time when I had a head of hair. Why did that happen? Stupid. There we go. See, look. Look. Wait a minute. Wait. See? I had hair at one point. This wasn't that long ago. I was okay looking at one point. Now look at me. Now look at me. I'm a mess. I had hair at one point, guys. Photoshopped. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, baby scribe. Wasn't that long ago. Apparently going bald makes you look really old. Aw, Shara, thank you, honey. Aw, Desi. You were in Waffle Mutiny? Ah, lies. Slander. You were bald now and you were bald born. Just admit it. Dino, you're absolutely right. I've been bald my whole time. Arguably look better now. Oh, Jerby. You're just trying to butter me up. That's his twin brother. Yeah, he just didn't get the male pattern baldness. Damn you, Timothy. Tomothy and Timothy. Oh, thanks, solar-powered trees. Anyway, enough of non-bald scribble. When was that photo? That photo was... it was a few years ago. I actually don't want to say how many years ago that was. The hair just migrated to the bottom lip. Nice minibar. I wish that was my minibar. Oh my days. That was that was somewhere in Gibraltar, that was. I can send you info on an ex. She was not happy that I refused to shave my head because she loves baldies. I have a lumpy shaved head though. Oh my god. Hey, look, mate, like, you don't shave your head for the sake of it, right? It's a necessity. Like, in my opinion, having hair looks good, right? Being bald can look good. Balding is not a good look. Balding is not a good look. "69 years ago." Well, it was 9 years ago. So you were half right, Ram. Half right. She wanted me to do a full shave every morning. I do shave every morning. Yeah, every morning in the shower I have my shave. Yeah. And no, I don't shave the beard that often. I have to trim it down at least once a week. Pretty much, Jerby. Yeah, like, nobody likes the balding look. You don't want to be that guy with a comb over. Or those guys that their receding hairline is like here. It's like, dude, just give it up, man. Just give it up. Give it up. You're not fooling anybody. Never shave yourself on the top or the bottom just to please your partner. You do you, boo. Absolutely, Desi. You have to love yourself. Like, for me, like the relief I felt when I shaved my head was huge. Like, I was so self-conscious when I was in that balding phase because my issue was I hated my hair all the way through like my 20s. And there was this one period in my early 30s. Okay, so yeah, one period in my early 30s, late 20s, let's say 27, 28, where I liked my hair. Where I was like, oh, okay, I look okay now. I understood how to style my hair a bit more. And I felt it looked good. And it was at the tail end of that is when it started to thin quite a bit just here. And I used to get really, really self-conscious about hiding the baldness. Because it's not like I was just like bald all over. I wasn't. It's just this part here behind the quiff was very thin. So, like, when I would style my hair, I'd have to, like, kind of quiff it over the top so that it wasn't visible, right? And I was so self-conscious of that showing at any point that I would always be checking myself in the mirror just in case and getting stressed in the morning trying to make sure that I didn't look bald, right? So that I went through 2-3 years of doing that, and eventually I was just like, you know what? I not long ago been through a breakup, a long-term relationship breakup, that I was just like, I don't even care anymore. So I'm just going to shave my head. And I did it, and immediate relief. I just didn't care. I was like, oh, being bald looks okay. And then I just embraced it from there. So. One of my lecturers is bald on top with hair on the back and sides. It's insane. What, he's got like a proper monk head, Jerby? Well, the guy with the Vegeta's Widow's Peak. You just, you've got sort of like Agent Smith, right? Embrace the bald, shave your face for the hype train. Oh, God, shave my face for the hype train? I don't want to shave the beard. I mean, it will grow back pretty quickly, but we do it in November each year. Is the end of season GAC offers worth it? I don't engage. Shave everything but the mustache? I could do that, Dino. Yeah, I'm okay with keeping the tash out. Should we do a poll on it? Essex. It did, Vash. Yeah, it did. Would you rather be a man with no hair or a woman with facial hair? A man with no hair. What shampoo do I use? I don't use shampoo. I use moisturizer for my head. I don't have any hair up here. Why would I use shampoo? The Dr. Phil haircut is all the rage nowadays. You have 69 viewers. Nice. I love it. Don't shave the beard. I shaved mine once in 20 years. Worst decision I ever made. Now it's 68. Good job, Ram. Ram, I blame you. Can someone please explain subs and bits? So, Aragon Bromson. Subs and bits. Bits are a way of donating real-world money, essentially. Right? So, it's... Just think of bits as crystals in GAC. It's a one-to-one. Pound or dollar to crystal... to Twitch bit value, right? So, when you donate bits, that money goes straight to me. Twitch doesn't take a cut of it. They take a cut at the start when you buy your bits, essentially. So I think they take a small percentile there at the start. But any of that, if you donate 100 bits, that counts as £1 or $1, essentially, right? Sub is a way of supporting a content creator on Twitch. It is a monthly thing. It lasts a month, just like a Netflix subscription. You get access to a few sub emotes, basically, and you don't watch ads on my channel when you come to my channel, basically. That's the benefit there. I get a 50% cut of the cost for that. So 500 bits on Twitch is about $5, whereas a sub might cost you $5 and I'll get $2.50. Okay? Hope that helps. Any way of supporting the content creator, though, in my opinion, is greatly, greatly appreciated, and we always thank you. So do whatever is of value to you, and never try to subscribe or donate to biddies to somebody that you can't realistically afford to do, right? Don't shave the beard. Do an inflatable hot tub stream or something silly. I mean, I suppose we could. At the moment, we're in the middle of a thunderstorm. Could be a bit dangerous. I could probably set up some sort of outdoor hot tub stream. I'd love to have a hot tub. Subs on Twitch equals memberships on YouTube. The same sort of thing, WC. Yeah, exactly. Dr. Phil is a good reference for lectures for the lecturers here, actually. Oh, really? You thought Twitch was 70-30? Twitch is only 70-30 for those of them that are on the Premium Plus plan, which is a very limited rollout. So Twitch is usually 50-50. And
the geos just go, fuck you, motherfucker! And then you die. And the geos just go,
if you used auto on the PC client, it's faster than my sex life. Thank you, Ram. And it absolutely is. It absolutely is. Bits are worth more to the creator than subs are. Yes. 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 As far as pure money is concerned, bits support the creator more. A sub is more of a way of showing your like long-term support for a creator, because we live in a world that is very up and down, very volatile as far as income is concerned. Some months you might do good, some months you might not. So if you do have a recurring subscription, at least a streamer can say like, well, this guy always subs to me each month. It's nice to know that I'll always have $2.50 of this guy, right? Whereas a bits, you don't know. Maybe they might not ever come back, but you know what I mean. Both of them are good. Yeah, they have to make their cut. Absolutely, they've got to make their cut. So YouTube, on the other hand, for memberships on YouTube, they are a 70-30 split. Just always for everybody, which is really nice. Twitch takes a 50% cut on bits. Ah, yeah. They take their cut at the front end, definitely. I don't know. I can't remember the last time I bought bits. It was a long time ago. Actually, no, it wasn't. It was when Calvin was getting drunk, but I was also drunk at the time, so I can't remember how much I paid for them. Streamer gets the displayed amount, basically. Does YouTube take less of a cut? It does, Brian. Yeah. Yeah. Slipstream? Hey there. Is that Oliver or Henry? I'll have to watch my language now, guys. So yeah, YouTube takes a 30% cut on memberships and on like super chats and super stickers and all that sort of business. Can you not just donate money anymore on Twitch? Not directly, no. You have to get bits. That's why I usually set up a PayPal donation page, because I know you have to go separately through that. But that direct donation, the only cut that gets taken there is PayPal's processing fees, which is like a small percentile. So, like, if you're ever looking to actually fully support a creator, that's always the best way, because that's the minimum amount of cut. Which is why when we do these roster reviews, I like to have people only donate through PayPal, because then at least I'm not getting 30 to 50% of it taken off the top immediately. It's Oliver. How you doing, Oliver? Thank you so much for your birthday message from you and Henry. That was very kind of you. Thank you very much. 1.5% if you transfer the same day from PayPal? Yeah. Yeah, WC derailing. WC, did you still want a roster review, buddy? This is almost doubling my crystals right now. Isn't that lovely? I'll take that. We blame Ram. Yeah, usually it's Ram's fault. Sometimes it's Finn's fault. Most of the time it's Finn's fault. All right. Get business. Get business. So we will get cracking again. I just want to see if WC wants a roster review, because I think gifting 60-odd subs probably... I thought I was on the other shipment page. I'm stupid. I wasn't supposed to buy all that. We should blame Ram, Finn? Yeah. Definitely blame Ram and Finn. Sure. Okay, give me your ally code, buddy. Give me your ally code. I don't know if you've used the form already. Boom. 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 It's tempting to just get another together as one, but they're quite expensive. Very quite expensive, boy. Thank you, WC. Right, we're going to check out WC's roster real quick. You got 666 in your roster number. That's kind of insane. Alrighty. Let's see. WC has got 11.9 million. He's got no guild. Why are you not in a guild, WC? Did you quit? Did you quit and you're just like, let's just take a look anyway. No guild. He's a recluse. Yeah. Do you reset the least? Yes, that's right, Oxley. Thank you kindly. Oh my god. Quitting after this conquest ends. Oh, rest in peace, WC. How come you quitting, buddy? Is it because of the gackness? Is it because of the gackness? Alright, so let's take a look. R9. Well, okay, alright, but still. Got all of the valuable R9s. I mean, Slacker probably could go with R9ing, but hey, if you're quitting after this season of Conquest, I suppose it doesn't really matter. R9 on the DTMG double Omni. This guy claps the cheeks. He claps the cheeks. He's even invested into a 6-star Padawan Obi-Wan, so he's going to be getting that 7-star Padawan Obi-Wan. Going to get that Datacron, and we'll have 1 week worth of GAC to get use out of it. Finally finished all the projects. Maybe he did. Maybe he did. I mean, I see those Jawas still and haven't had that loving. I mean, they're better geared than mine, but Gakkus is part of it. Datacron's just finally exhausted you. Okay, that's fair. I'm kind of curious to see how heavy. Okay, so yeah, this really looks like you just like you did invest in Datacrons, but I imagine you could have invested a hell of a lot more in Crons than this for this last set, and you were just like, do I have to? How many reviews are in the queue? I think we looked at earlier and it was about 38. The review list is a little bit long. Let me just check for you real quick. 42 right now, but we have gone through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 38. 36. So yeah, I get it. This does look to me like you're just kind of like, I can't be bothered with these Datacrons anymore. Which is fair enough comment. A lot of people, like when we put out Rogue Actions recently with Ram, there was a segment there talking about Datacrons, talking about Slacker and his new Datacron set. And there were quite a lot of people in the comments that were just like, I hate Datacrons. I really despise Datacrons. I don't like them. I think they're bad for the player base. And it's a perfectly valid opinion to have. Now, I think it is a subjective opinion, as in, if you dislike Datacrons, then, as far as you're concerned, they are bad, and you are entitled to that perspective. Nothing wrong with having that view. I personally enjoy Datacrons, and I like what they do for the game, but I can accept the negative sides of things, like them being temporary, like them being a money sink, a real-world money sink. They are a crystal sink as well. I don't necessarily directly spend on Datacrons, but I do 6 refreshes a day in Conquest. I'm just able to support that with my natural crystal income, I knew I was quitting, so I didn't preload Conquest Engine for this Conquest. That's fair. Yeah. I get it. You got the crons, your guild wanted for TW, and then you were done. Yeah, I don't blame you, WC. If you knew you were burned out, totally don't blame you. I want to see some fun stuff here, though. What kind of fun stuff can we see in WC's roster? What are you going to do with the roster afterwards, dude? Are you going to, delete all your mods? Are you going to pass on the roster to somebody? Are you going to just, shelve it and never return? You can see the Johanny. My guild still wants me to get this one. I forgot to set the timer. We'll put this down to 7 minutes or something. I forgot to... my guild still wants me to do this one. I've just been too focused on getting stuff like, Gungans and stuff like that. He left Bespin shortly after I did. Fair, yeah. It's not great what DC did to the community. Some like, some hate, some don't care. Yeah, pretty much. I think there was a large element of people that absolutely despised it. We had a mass exodus of players when DCs were announced. Huge exodus of players. And I don't think in any small part that the perception from content creators didn't add fuel to the fire on that, right? And rightfully so. Like I said, it was a very divisive thing to the game. Probably just going to let it die. Much harder to sell it since FBA integration got axed. Yeah. And I actually used the email address and account linked to it, so I can't give that away. Yeah, that's fair. I don't know if you could link it to a dummy EA account. Not sure. I don't know. Not sure on that one. There you go, SXC. Yeah, people like to have access to big boy accounts. 12 mil GP roster like this is no jokes, man. No jokes. And if you decide to come back at some point, then you'd have your account more modernized. So if you're going to do something like that, I would leave it in the hands of somebody that you can trust, just in case. But absolutely no obligation to do so, right? Let's have a look. Ooh, and the Boss Nass TW Army. Yeah, your guild was pretty heavily focused on TW armies, right? The timing on it. Desi with a £20 donation. Thank you, honey. We'll get you in next. God damn it, Desi. You already gived enough to this channel. Mistress Snarf Snarf. I don't know if I should call you Mistress. Unless you want me to. Who knows? See if Sweens has any interest in running through it. Definitely check in with him. Sweens is a really good dude. I'm sure you know Sweens very, very well, obviously. He's a great dude. I'm sure he would have fun running after this account, A lot of people really enjoy experiencing what that top-end roster looks like. 12 million, you'll have all of the toys. You've got all the GLs. You've got Jar Jar Binks, for Christ's sake. You've got a TW-focused roster, so they could just jump into more or less any guild that they want to. And then, like I said, you can just let them babysit the account. If you ever choose to come back, you'll be like, yeah, okay, I'd like to take that back. And sure, they lose the account and everything like that, but usually that's okay with people.
Oh, thank you, Desi. Thank you, honey. That's very kind of you. This one wasn't required, but I wanted to do it since it was the last guild-related activity, and I did a T-Worthy. Did you actually test it out in the last TW? How was the Boss Nass Army? Because I've never run it. I have now got R7 Boss Nass, and all the Zetas, but I've not applied the Army on it. Gungans gain 50% max protection and 30 speed. That's kind of nice. At the start of each Gungan ally's turn, they recover 20% protection and dispel all debuffs. That's kind of huge. Whenever a Gungan ally is dazed or stunned, they dispel and recover 75% protection and gain 4 stacks of pop. So, it seems very strong. It seems like it just adds extra resilience to the team. You throw that in with the recent Datacron for Boss Nass as well, it's going to be huge. Ah, it was all on defense, was it? Yeah, that's fair. Where will ScribbleCon be held? I think I would have to go to the States for ScribbleCon. Unfortunately, I don't think we've quite got the following yet for this channel to hold a full-blown ScribbleCon. You know? My next step that I would like to do is I would like to do a live Tribe Talks in person with my co-hosts Wolfie and Karth and any guest hosts that we've had on in the past in the States. I would like to go to a location in the States and do it live in front of people. That'd be amazing. We'll host one in October in Cardiff. In a pub. Exactly. Yeah, I want to do it next year, Wolfie. I want to do it next year. I want to make a trip out to the States. I don't know the logistics, because I know you and Karth are not exactly close living. You're like 7 hours away from each other by plane or something like that. So I'm not sure of the logistics around where I go or where we go to meet to do it in person, because obviously we'd need an actual place with an internet connection and like cameras, and like I can bring my camera, I can bring my microphone, and could bring a laptop or something like that. But I'd like to think out the logistics of that. I want to do it next year. Definitely, WC. Come around the UK. UK is much more manageable. So a pub. Exactly, Wolfie. We'll do it live from a pub. So I'd love to do that, and obviously that would be like an open invitation. We'd go somewhere where anybody can come in and join, but I don't expect anybody to actually be there. I would expect it would be like me, Wolfie, Karth, maybe someone like Ranger might join us, maybe some of the other content creators that live in the States might join us, and then maybe a handful of people at best would be there, because we're not Arnold, we don't have thousands of people, right? But I want to do it just to have that face-to-face element. It would just be really cool. Cardboard cutout of who? Exactly. Yeah, we'll get cardboard cutout of Arnold so he can join us. R9 on the Bane as well with double Omni. That's huge. This is a banging account, man. Like, you should totally have someone look after this. Definitely hit up Sweens to see what he can do. Definitely hit up Sweens to see what he can do. R9 on the Mall as well. Oh my days. This is juicy. Such a juicy account, dude. Heinzie. Well, Heinzie is in Australiaville, and I've only had a couple of conversations with Heinzie, so we're not bestest of buds. Not that I dislike the guy. I've liked every single interaction. He's been very helpful and kind to me in the past, but we've never really spoken too much. I wouldn't expect Heinzie to show up. Wolf and Karth should come over to the UK. Maybe one day they will. Karth wants to come to the UK at some point. Swung the trip. I tried WC. I was thinking about it. I was thinking about it, and I did try to get my arse over there, but it's just, it would have cost me in the region of about 1,500, and I just don't have the money to drop for that sort of thing. So next year is when I would like to make that happen. Desi's very kind. If you do it in a big city, New York, Washington, Chicago, I'd expect to see more than a handful. Look at Battalion Con. Some of those R9s were for TB platoons. Good platoons, though, WC. Just exactly, Wolfie. That's the reality of it, right? That's the reality of it. Can we see anyone in the line for roster reviews? Yeah, absolutely. Like, we're about done here. But WC, this is an amazing account, dude. Like, for the good of the world, don't let the account die. Because that's a lovely account. It's right at the tip, you know? So, keep it alive, buddy. Keep it alive. I'll just show the list right now. Desi has just gone on the priority list as number 43. So we're going to be doing Desi Schnarf Schnarf next. And we are going to go over here and I will show you the list. So this is the entire list of people that have done it so far. The yellows are people that have donated. So they go on the priority list. Everybody that fills out the form, it gets filtered into this list here. So it's quite long. It's quite long. We haven't even started up here. We've gone through all of the yellow ones. These are priority lists. And Desi is next over here. Desi! Exclamation mark. That's just the tip. Hey, Ram, did I tell you, buddy? Did I tell you? Before we go on with Desi's review, I had somebody comment in the I had somebody comment on Rogue Actions about just the tip, and they were genuinely annoyed that the tips weren't real tips. He was like, oh, here I was expecting to actually get some good advice. Why would you give bad advice? I was like, dude, it's a joke, man. It's called just the tip. I start by saying, I'm going to let Ram give you just the tip. And it's like, just goes over some people's heads. I don't know. You try to do something different in the content creation universe. You know what I mean? We're still keeping just the tip. All right? As long as I'm a temporary co-host, just the tip stays. Hashtag context. So, Desi, on Monday we put out Rogue Actions. Ram and I put out Rogue Actions because I'm temporary filling in for Shortcut, right? And I have a segment right at the end called Just the Tip, which is supposed to be a satirical segment where we give bad advice. You know, stuff like Ram says if you want to have an undefeated TW record, you don't sign up. Can't lose if you don't sign up. That sort of thing, right? It's obviously bad advice, but it's supposed to be full of sexual innuendo, like giving you just the tip. And somebody in the comment section was annoyed that I wasn't giving him actual advice. So... I thought it was clear that it was a satirical segment in the video, but there was one guy that didn't appreciate it. So there we go. It happens. Oh, saying people not me need the context and should watch more. They need more context. They do. Okay. Let's get Desi's account up. You win some, you lose some. It's true. I'm not going to lose any sleep over it. There are plenty of videos we can get tips from. All right. So, boop, back over here. This is Desi Schnarf Schnarf. Yay. Death Star Port Design. Wasn't that the one that Cubs was in years ago? Not 7 minutes. 10 minutes, please. 10 minutes. Bad advice? I now have a room for 500 new mods? Marco clearly watched my tip segment. Janus, Cubs didn't create Rogue Actions. It was Urs. Urs created Rogue Actions. I need to swing by. Go Cubs is the only Cubs in port. I need to actually swing by an Urs stream to tell him that I've finally made it. I finally got my slice of Urs history by co-hosting an episode of Rogue Actions. Okay, cool. So let me read what Desi has written inside of her section here. I want to fill gaps in my roster between major farms. Let's pretend that Bo, the new raid, and Lord Vader don't exist. Okay. And focus on how to improve what I already have. Finishing relics, missing Zetas. Oh my god, why do you not have this lifter? That's what I'm after. Okay, Desi. I won't say this in stream chat. Okay, fine. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, that's fine, Desi. That's fine if you want to. Absolutely. Let's have a look. Absolutely. 1 second. 1 second. Hi, Desi. Can you hear me? You're muted currently. I don't know if your server muted or not. I don't think you are. You should be able to talk. Do. Roles. Let me give you the private voice role. There we go. So, Desi, you are more than welcome to chat. I'm sitting with you in VC right now. Fourth or fifth now is Cubs, Heinzie, Grid, Heinzie Ram, Ram Shorker, and Ram Scribe. Yep. We've it's got quite the history. Doesn't say so. Absolutely, Darko. Dark Tomato, sorry, not Darko. Just follow the list through there. Okay, hold on. We will get started in just a second, so I'm going to restart this because we haven't actually been giving any advice just yet.
Oh, there we go.
Hi, Desi. How you doing, honey?
Better now that I'm here with you, darling. How are you?
I'm very good. I'm very good. Thank you. And thank you for being so generous today. That's so kind of you.
Of course, you're worth every bit. And thank you, Night Fox, as always.
Yeah, I would be broken without my mods. They do such wonderful work.
So yes, we're going on a journey of make-believe.
Oh, yes.
So I'm in this kind of unique situation where I was one of those folks 5 years ago who was like, I'm just gonna put gear on everybody, because if it's not sitting out there, it's not getting used. And I had about 3 years of catch up to do to get myself back in shape. So
Okay.
I had to skip over a lot of stuff. Like I was rushedly getting in there like, oh my God, we got to get Java. Oh my gosh, we have to get this GL. And a lot of people just kind of sat at their defaults. So
yeah. No, that's totally fine. Like, you probably played the game then very similarly to how I grew in the game, where it's like you want to be able to build out teams, you want to be able to round out the teams, but you get pressured by the new must-have, like you said, like Jabba, probably like the likes of the Gungans. I'm not sure if you pushed hard on them or not. Let's have a look.
We're getting there.
Getting there on the Gungans. Okay, so
we will have Gungans when it's needed for the raid.
Yeah, exactly. Now, current thinking is about 3 months from now. Roughly with... I would advise try to be ready for Gungans in 3 months' time when Jar Jar should theoretically be coming back.
Yep, already got the plan on track for that, brother.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good here because you've got, like, the gear is already there, right? You've got all the gear. There's no point applying the Zetas just yet. Yeah, because you're not going to use them, right? So... It's just a case of building up the stars. So that's good. If you just keep that on the back burner, they're just slowly plinking away at those shards. I think one of them's a cantina, right? Tarples, I think, was a cantina.
Yeah, he's almost done.
Oh, so you're shard farming him right away. You're just trying to get him done and out the way before you sort of go back to farming signal data and stuff like that. Yeah, I get you. I hate cantina farms. I love them and hate them at the same time because they're quick farms, but I like signal data, so I hate missing out on them for a couple of weeks. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So you want to ignore things like Bowmando, right?
The raid doesn't exist. Lord Vader doesn't exist, and Bows doesn't exist.
I mean, Lord Vader might as well not exist, really. But yeah.
Until they give me a Clone Force 99 light speed, they will never get a Vader out of me. So Vader does not exist.
Okay. That's a shame. I mean, the clones are very expensive. The Bad Batch are very expensive, but the Marauder is such a good ship. It's such a good ship.
I'm actually farming it up, and and maybe someday they'll change my mind. But for now, Lord Vader is dead to me.
Yeah. No, I get it. I feel you. And yeah. Like 1600 Kyrotech to build out the Bad Batch it's a big ask in the current age in which we're living. So I can't say I blame you too much. I think you're absolutely fine, especially in the current meta for GAC. Like GLs are nice to have for GAC, but when you get to a point of critical mass, you have 7 out of the 8. Having Lord Vader doesn't drastically change how your GAC matchups go. Especially because right now he'll get wailed on by Bo-Katan, even without her Datacron. So,
and Bo's coming soon, so we're acting like she doesn't exist.
Bo does not exist. Exactly. So that's fine. Gungans is the priority farm, kind of priority, the back burner farm, we'll call it. You don't have Aphra,
but you're gonna
you
get
can
done
ignore
in
that.
time too.
Yeah.
And fuck Aphra. Yeah.
Yeah, forget Aphra. Just forget her. Mm-hmm. By the looks of things, do you already actually have Hondo, though? I'm just... Because I don't see Hondo at the bottom.
He's there, but he's kind of sitting at R1, if I'm remembering correctly.
Yeah, just seen him now. Relic 1 Hondo. You could take him to R3 just so you could use Datacrons in whatever team you're going to use him in. I don't know if you try to get any sort of defensive value out of Hondo.
I've never even attempted, but I do have Scoundrels on defense a lot.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's something to consider. At Relic 3, he's obviously not going to be as tanky or deal as much damage as he possibly could. But at least you can apply a Datacron to the team. He's not going to get massive holds. Offensively, he has got some options. There was a time, particularly in 3v3, where he can beat stuff like Darth Malgus, right? I haven't tested at low relics, though, Desi. Only at relic 7 on that. And that's not Datacron dependent. He just needs his Omni for that to happen. And against it's very specific circumstances. I know this is very specific. So this is like, you know, you have the Omni, you've got decent bulk and damage on him, and you're facing a Darth Malgus team that's not running DR Basti. So it's like, that's very, very niche use right there. That's how I get use out of him. So I wouldn't call it a massive priority farm for you, truth be told. Okay, so let's take a look. Keller and Beck, you've got 5 stars, and I know he is a bow farm, but I'm talking in the context of outside of bow, he's actually incredible.
He's going to get there.
He's going to get there. Good, because even, I don't know if your
like
guild
if you
is
look
TW
at the gear,
focused.
I've actually got everything pre-crafted for him.
Oh,
like,
nice.
I've got the gear in the pipeline ready to go. Like, the moment he's ready to go, I'm just going to fire it off. I'm just not in a rush, right? Because I'm kind of relaxed about GAC.
Good, okay.
Main focus is the raid. So, again, like, Bo's out, Gungan's out. We already have a plan for that.
Good. I like it. Yeah, so he is very valuable. Even if you don't care so much about GAC, he's just a good character in general. I don't think that he's going to be a raid character, but he might. He is Galactic Republic and he is Jedi, and he hasn't featured in anything outside of the Bow Farm yet. So he might be a raid character, but I'm inclined to think that he probably isn't. It's kind of like asking for Wat Tambor or Kiadi Mundi to be, a raid requirement. So, Either way, you've got him sort of planned out. What about DTMG? Why no gear on DTMG?
I really fell behind in that particular conquest.
Okay.
That happened while I was finishing up JMK and like throwing all of my resources at him. Yeah. And then I had to finish up Jabba around about the time that Datacron came out. So I just kind of had to look at the bigger picture and go like, DTMG, I'm so sorry, honey. I know you're worth it, but
he definitely came out at an awkward time. It was a very expensive, because I remember Wolfie. I don't know if Wolfie's still hanging around in chat, but Wolfie, I think, didn't have the spare Zetas to make use of DTMG either. And especially, I think when he first came out, it was Scout Trooper came out first, and people were like, why would I put the Zetas on Scout Trooper sort of thing? Because he relies on Imperial Remnant leadership, and you weren't going to run like OG Moff Gideon, right?
Correct.
So I know he didn't come out at a great time. He is valuable. He can counter a lot of things, and he's actually really good in TB if you've got the full team to support him, obviously.
I mean, TB is kind of a big deal where I'm focused. Like, PvP isn't super my deal. But we already know what the slots are that need to go into, you need to get this battle done in TB. So
yeah,
he's on the C tier list for me.
Yep, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. Yeah, because like if you did care about TB, like full Imperial Remnants can pretty much kill anything in TB. They're very good in TB. Right, IG-12 and Grogu, we're like, that's already off the board. It's really interesting to actually see an account this size without Zam at Relics and Omi. And now, my personal opinion is Zam's Omi has completely fallen off. It used to be amazing when it first came out, when we didn't have many Omis. But usually, like, the older and bigger accounts tend to actually have that done. So it's actually refreshing to see it not actually applied.
Like, yeah, okay. It was another of those situations where just I was one of those people who was like, I'm never gonna GL, and I just didn't, and I didn't, and then I didn't, and then I had to, and then all my resources had to go to that. So shame on me for protesting, I guess.
Really. It's like she was okay. Like, genuinely, I almost never use that Omi anymore. I think it's got its unique place in very early game GAC environments and then very late game GAC environments where you're able to have high levels of investment, both modding and relic levels, in your bounty hunters, and you're able to split those teams up quite well. So I think it's totally fine for you to forget she even exists. Mandalorians, I mean, there's Garth Saxon, you could theoretically do it, but again, you're not super GAC focused, so I don't think you need to worry too much about it. Again, Mandalore planet on TB, it's too high relic levels to be worth it, truth be told.
Yeah, that's not a place for my guilds super throwing a bunch of anything right now.
Okay, so let's keep on looking through over here. Did we check your ships out? I can't recall. Or did you ask us not?
They're fine.
No, your ship game is fine. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah. There's all of the capital ships of Relic 9 and 7 stars. I don't think we got nothing to worry about there. It really annoys me actually that the Leviathan isn't better in TB. Like, just because the Dark Side Fleet missions are just horrible. So I wish it was better. God, it's just stupid, right? You start up. That's my whole 100 biddy clip where I'm talking about the geos going blah, 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 blah. Because, like, that's what they do. They take a turn, and then you don't have any ships. One turn. I was hoping Leviathan would stop that. It doesn't. It doesn't.
We had a lot of hopes for Leviathan, and yet here we are.
Yeah, when it first came out, I was fuming at how Profundity was beating it for 77 banners.
Darling, I remember. I remember.
People got really annoyed with me. They were like, Scribble, look at you complaining about, being a whaley boy. I was like, I don't even have a 7-star Leviathan and I'm annoyed. Like,
yep.
Even the 7-star one was getting clapped. Okay. Let's have a look over here.
Yeah, this is where I think you're going to start seeing the things that pop out going like, oh my gosh, why do you not have this relic?
Yeah, like Cal Kestis is a little bit low on the old relic sides over here. Pumping him up to higher relics really improves the unaligned Force user teams. Droidica can go further up and is probably going to be important in the new raid, so I suppose that's already on your radar. 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 Can you get it? I'm a poet. What can I say? Okay. Yeah. I don't actually think B2 is going to be in the new raid, but that's me. Wild speculation, because I don't think they were seen until episode 2. But until we get that list
I've
from
got
CG,
the gear tank where I can pivot if I need to. So again,
I think B1 absolutely. Power Ahsoka. I mean, your Ahsoka is the same as mine at Relic 5, so I'm not going to say anything about that. Our 5s, our 7s, Sith Empire Trooper. Yeah, I mean, it's looking okay. It's looking fine to me so far, and there's nothing... Ooh, apparently right-clicking does things in the PC app. Again, Mando at R3. I suppose it's okay. I took mine to R5 back in the day when Datacrons required Relic 5 minimum to properly engage in. And Treya, I suppose, is another character I would like to see a little bit more investment in just to make her a little bit more survivable. Dark Trooper for the additional damage at the high end. I don't think that Rex is going to be part of the new raid. I don't think any of the clones will be, even though they're Galactic Republic. Vash, again, maybe a little bit more... Oh, the Maul! Only an R2 on Maul? You hurt me.
Again... All right, where does he need to go?
Like, Maul is damage. I want to say R7
I
minimum.
remember hearing you earlier, and like it was all about the mall and the LV teams.
Yeah,
and I
even
haven't
without it. Like,
even without it. Yeah.
well, I mean, Maul can lead Maul Mandos, right? So he can
Yeah.
either lead Maul Mandos, or you can throw him in an unaligned Force user team with Malicos. But even so, you want him to have the damage, and unfortunately, like, you get so much percentile offense from additional relic levels that it really ups his viability. So I
Five or
want
seven,
to say
you
R7,
think?
but I know going R2 to R7 is a bit of a big ask in the current game climate.
No, I'm looking for long-term game plans. So yes.
That would be my number one in your roster right now. Higher relics
All
on
right.
Mauls. Same thing can be said of Malicos, really. He's all about the
yep.
my attackers. Any attacker that's worth its salt in this game, especially one that you've dropped 3 Omnis on, like R7 at the very
Yeah.
minimum. like,
No, all of that happened when I was finishing up like that Java JMK, and I'm
Yeah.
just like, oh god, bare minimum, just get it
Yeah.
out of the way.
Yeah,
Like, yeah.
I totally get it. But I know the danger of, oh well, I'll get back to him, and then they sit there. A year later, you're like, well, shucks, he's still at Relic 3. So yeah, something to think about there. Those two definitely are important to me. I would say it's hard to say who's more important to focus on. I'd say pick and choose, do one and then the other. On those online
Again,
force
it's
users.
long-term plan. I don't
Yeah.
need a priority list.
No,
I
no,
just
exactly.
need the flaws pointed out.
Yeah. The rest are looking kind of okay so far. Nothing massively jumping out at me. Mace kind of not really a priority though. Like
Yeah.
the more relics he has, it's the better off. But he's not, unless he might be a raid requirement. To be honest, he probably is. No, maybe, who knows? I'm not sure. But until he becomes a little bit more important. I'm sorry, Ram. Don't hate me. Oh, I'm out of time. I'm sorry. Yeah, I didn't even realize the time. Definitely Maul Malicos.
Oh,
then.
geez. Yeah,
I'm
so sorry.
I'm just rambling. I'm sorry. Starkiller is good. I'm just gonna finish off rolling through here. Yeah, no, you're looking good. You're looking good. R9 BAM.
Yep.
What's that about? I mean, I love it, but what's it about? Is this
I think it
platoon?
had something to do with ships in a different meta. I'm in
yes,
a
okay.
very old shard, and
Mm.
we've got one guy who won't join the shard chat, and
Oh.
R9's everything. So
Oh, he's one of those. He's a
yeah.
nuisance.
he's one of those.
Yep. I've got one of them, funnily enough, in my squad arena right now. It confuses the crap out of me. I'm like, he like he goes super heavy on new Datacrons and new characters, and he constantly tries to like pay out snipe people. I'm like, dude, it's squad arena. Why do you care?
This dude doesn't focus anything but ships. Nothing. Nothing.
Just chips.
Everybody is R9 everything. Just ships.
Yeah, that's gross. That's gross. Oh dear. Okay, well, Desi, thank you so much.
Thank you for
your
having
roster's
me.
awesome. Oh, you're always welcome
you.
around here, Desi. Always welcome around here.
All right, I'm gonna pop out of Discord. Thank you
Okay.
for the time. Let's get to
No, thank
somebody
you.
else.
Bye, Desi. Ah, we like Desi around here. So apologies, guys. We overrun because I was just I got too involved. Where are you on the list, Amy? You are seventh on the list. Okay, we are out of the paid reviews now, I believe. So I'm just going to refresh over here. Just make sure we've had nobody else join in. We have had Dark Tomato join in. Okay, cool. So Earth and Moon, are you in the chat? Earth and Moon. We're gonna give 2 minutes for Earth and Moon. Call in Earth and Moon. Oh, you're here. Good. Okay, cool. So, Earth and Moon, you are first up. Let's grab you. Grab you by the horns, baby. Let's do this. Oh, don't you worry, Desi. That was my fault. My fault, totally. Earth and Moon, are you called Kyle Katarn in the game? Are you called Kyle Katarn in the game? 543. I'm just double checking because I copied and pasted the ally code that you put in. So that's the one you gave. Oh, you are. Okay, good. Good. Just making sure we got the right one. So Earth and Moon, you have said you've managed to get 6 main teams for GAC. Jedi, First Order, Geos, Imp Troopers, Empire, and Phoenix, plus Ewoks. Ewoks, really? Ewoks. God damn it. Farming towards Jedi Knight Revan. Mission Bastard. Oh, thank you, Desi, gifting a sub over to Earth and Moon. Farming towards Jedi Knight Revan. Mission Ambassador at 7 stars. And the Chimera Fleet. Wow, this is an interesting direction. And Malev Fleet. Okay. Really struggling with fleet battles and their events. Can't get 5-star Home 1 or Endurance. And getting trashed in GAC Carbonite 4 a lot. Got a good amount of gear hoarded up. 670 Mark III Carbantes. That is a lot of Carbantes. And 100 Zetamats. Not sure what team I should pour it in for the biggest impact on GAC. Thinking of going for a Padme team. Padme at 5 stars. CLS. Okay. So the first thing I'd say, Earth and Moon, is you need focus. You're doing too much. This is why you're struggling in fleet battles and GAC. You're trying to take on too many things. You've got 6 teams. You're talking about Jedi, First Order, Geos, Imp Troopers. This sounds like a little bit like you've maybe Hyperdrive bundled? No, maybe not. Okay, so you definitely Ewok Lightspeed. You Ewok Lightspeeded. I can tell. All right, so this is a really important lesson to learn early on in Galaxy of Heroes, okay? Really, damn it. I was going to pause the thing and grab another beer, but I realized this is my last beer. I'm going to pause it, and I'm going to check downstairs in case I got a beer. I don't think I do, though. Alrighty. Sorry about that. Okay, sorry about that, guys. Apologies. So, clearly, Ewok Lightspeed bundle. We made ourselves a gin and tonic in the meantime. So, the point I was trying to make is, in Galaxy of Heroes, it's very important early on to make sure that you understand the importance of focus farming. So you don't want to be trying to gear up 5 teams at once. You don't want to be trying to chase 2 legendaries at once. You don't want to be trying to, put Zetas across several different teams. What you want to be able to do is set yourself a goal. Be that goal, I want to unlock Commander Luke Skywalker. This is a for instance, right? Everything that you invest, therefore, should only go into getting that character. Just that. Everything, right? So, I'm not saying get CLS. I'm just saying that for instance. So, having, like, you know, you're saying that you have 6 main teams for GAC, your Jedi, your First Order, your Geos, your Troopers, your Empire, your Phoenix, and Ewoks, and all this sort of business. Realistically speaking, the only team that's really viable right now is your Ewoks. That's it. Like, you can use things like Phoenix and stuff like that. For example, if we were to take a look at Phoenix, and I'm not trying to poo-poo on your teams or anything like that. I'm just saying that having teams that are halfway geared and no Zetas does not mean you've got a team, right? It means you've got the starting of a team. You've got a starting point in which you could develop it into a team. So what I'd recommend you do is go to the journey guide and find something that you really want to get, right? Personally, I would start off with something like Executor, the capital ship Executor, and you look at the requirements for that and you think, okay, in order to get Executor, I need a Relic 5 Bosk. I need to get Houndstooth. I need to get Bam. I need to get Cad Bane. I need to get Xanadu Blood and IG-12 and IG-2K, sorry, and IG-88 or whatever he is. Focus on those characters and hit those requirements. That should be your focus. Obviously, you already have a bit of investment in stuff. I wouldn't recommend going for something like Padme. Padme is decent enough, and she's got a Datacron set, but she doesn't lead to anything outside of Gas. And Gas is great, but he's not endgame great. So I would shift that focus and think about something like get Executor and maybe get C, Galactic Legend, right? I don't want you to bog yourself down with Ewoks. Ewoks are fine. But, like, out of the Lightspeed bundles you could have bought, I would have bought the Night Sister one over this for the same cost, right? I'll check for you in a minute. I don't want to take up Earth and Moon's time by checking the list. I'll check at the end, okay, buddy? So yeah, Ewoks are fine and everything, but you could have probably got a better pack. I'm not sure why you chose to get the Ewok pack. Maybe you really wanted C-3PO. You could build up Nisa to make this team work a lot better, and then you would end up running a team of, you know, you'd have your Chief Chirper, you'd go in Wicket and Paplu and Logray, and then you'd throw in Nisa. Maybe you could swap one out and take an Ewok Elder if you want. I personally prefer having the more damage, but talk to the Gerbil if you really want Ewok advice. And it's not, I'm not trying to say that Ewoks can't do anything. It's just Night Sisters would have been better for the same money. So what I'd recommend you do is probably focus on getting Executor. As a requirement for that, early game, if you're looking for the best fleet that you can possibly get, it starts off with Bosk. It starts at Bosk, okay? So Bounty Hunters, you haven't got them unlocked right now. Get Bosk. You need both of these characters anyway. Boba Fett's got the Slave 1 ship. IG-88's got IG-2K. Both of those ships are mandatory requirements for the Executor, and they're very, very good ships. Get them done. Focus on getting those. Make sure you are also farming the actual fleet blueprints to unlock them as well. Houndstooth, single-handedly, is, like, from early game to late game, the most impactful ship that you'll ever get. Basically. Until you get to that point where you start unlocking Galactic Legend ships. They're not actually Galactic Legend ships, they're just legendary ships, but we call them Galactic Legend ships. Endgame fleets. Houndstooth can go anywhere in that interim, you know? So I would highly, highly, highly recommend and encourage that you go ahead, unlock Bosk, and start farming the Houndstooth, just to give yourself that extra survivability in fleet. It's the most annoying, it's the nest of ships, right? So get there, think about, you can push. I saw you had some investment in your Geos. You can push in the Geo fleets. Early game, they're very, very valuable. Oh my days, Valakut Molten Pineapple, what a great name. Use your Conquest guide to get Bane in 4 months, and Bane enabled me to lift Kyber 2 this season. Love for you to take a look at my roster and give me some pointers. Thanks for the great content. thank you so much for the $20, dude. Absolutely. If you haven't already, please do fill out the form. Please fill out the Google form. I'll take all the questions that I need to do the roster review. 100%, I'll get you done after this. So thank you so much for being so generous. Okay. So, the benefit of you going ahead and pushing for Executor means that you'll easily be able to climb in fleet, but it'll also work on a key few things, okay? It'll start helping you out with your Empire teams, because you'll have to get Piet and TIE Fighter Pilot, which will feed into stuff like Emperor Palpatine, Vader. Now, you do have Mara Jade as well, and Thrawn, so you've got some good starting teams here for Empire. Empire is a good early game team. Twitch chat isn't updating. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. There we go. Twitch chat has jumped in. Sorry about that, guys. I'm not sure why Twitch chat wasn't updated. I've started farming Boss. Got 30 shards of him. Good. Good, 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 good. Been farming his ship in hard nodes. Good. That is definitely the way, dude. Houndstooth. Yeah. Thank you guys for pointing out that Twitch chat wasn't updating. I thought it was a bit quiet, but Valacut, thank you so much. $20 is incredible. Thank you so much, dude. Miss the days of using Houndstooth everywhere. I mean, until you get Executor, he basically is. He is the plug and play. He is the plug and play. I'm a sleeper agent on both. Thank you, Dino. I do appreciate you, buddy. So you'll be gearing stuff like Admiral Piet, which feeds very well into early game Palpatine team, but later on becomes a linchpin of Imperial troopers. Whilst they have fallen off in viability in recent months, still a very strong team. Okay, so go into your journey guide. Favorite all the characters that are required for the Executor event. It comes around once a month, and I believe the Executor is around the 15th. I think it's around the 15th of each month the Executor event comes out. And you need to have like Bosk and Cad Bane and IG-88 and TIE Fighter Pilot and Piet relics up. But it feeds very well into a sea farm, okay? So you'll have to get stuff like Emperor Palpatine up. You'll have to get stuff like Colonel Stark and General Veers, which you haven't unlocked yet. But like these are sort of how your roster starts to knit together based on doing complementary farms. Executor goes well into sea, you know? Profundity goes well into JML. That sort of thing, right? So building out your fleet means you're able to climb in fleet shards quicker. And fleet shard climbing gives you crystals. It'll start giving you 400 payout, 400 crystals a day in payout when you hit first. And then you won't have to worry about, oh, I can't beat dark side fleet nodes and stuff like that. If you've got something like Executor, you will fly through those nodes. Quite literally. Quite literally. I'm so close to Jedi Revan, so you want to finish him off. Can I drop my farms, Shore Range, Sabine, and focus more on bounty hunters? Oh, sorry, I can drop my farms, Shore Range, and Sabine to focus more on bounty hunters. That'll help me get Chewie too, right? Yes, yes, bounty hunters will... if like having a relic boss with Zetas will easily carry, but having characters such as Grief Karga and OG Mando make that an absolute breeze. Having relic levels on stuff like Jango Fett and Boba Fett make it a breeze. So absolutely, it'll help you unlock Chewbacca, then you'll have C-3PO and Chewbacca for your eventual CLS team. Still don't think you should invest in those early. I think I was talking about the mess up in chat because I didn't see one of my chats removed. Interesting. Exec happens tomorrow. Yeah, so it is the 15th. Ha! I was right. Thank you, Sensuna. And if you're very close to Jedi Knight Revan, I've got no problem, absolutely no problem in you doing that. Afra TW, thank you for subscribing with Prime. Appreciate you. So yeah, if you are looking to get Jedi Knight Revan, absolutely fine to unlock him. You need a little bit more investment in these Old Republic, I guess. But yeah, go ahead and unlock him. He's a very, very good Jedi. But after that, find a fleet. I personally would recommend Executor into sea, and then have a look. If you want to take a break from doing bigger farms, then certainly take a look at those lower tier farms. Things like Jedi Revan and Darth Revan and CLS and stuff like that. They're all very good teams, just not as good as focusing on early endgame stuff like Executor and C and JML and Jabber and things like that, okay? Do you have any other questions for me, Earth and Moon? I'm sorry, I know that was a bit rambling. I felt like there was more value in giving you wider reaching, high-level ideas of how to roster grow early game, rather than say you need to go in this particular route. First and foremost, focus your farms. Don't try and farm 5 teams at once. Go straight in on one thing with an end goal. Keep it narrow so that you're not wasting any of your resources. Really helpful. Just wanted to check I'm better pumping gear into one team rather than... Yeah, definitely Earth and Moon. It's more valuable to have one team all at Relic 5 than it is to have 4 teams at Gear 11. You know? Like, in a GAC context, that Relic 5 team would probably hold off against all of the Gear 11 teams. Like, they just won't kill it. So, focus one team at a time. One project at a time. Alright? Cool. Cool. So, I'm just checking in. Just checking in right now. Valut, did you... Exec happens tomorrow, yeah. Valut, did you fill out the form? Let me go ahead and check over there. You have. Okay, so we're checking out Valut next. And are you in chat still, Valut? Because I don't want to start any of this business without you being around. What's this? We've started a raid! Woohoo! So, just another shout out over here to Valut with the Molten Pineapple. Such a great name. Alrighty, good. So Valut is in here. 10 minutes are starting now. So your message. The account was started in January of last year. Okay, so you're a year and a couple of months in. And it's grown like crazy because of the Lightspeed bundles. My question is it worth it for me to start farming GL Leia, or should I wait for her Rex to be accelerated? If I should wait, what should I farm in the meantime? Also, I want to start working on Leviathan, so I have the other Rex prepared for when you unlock Malgus in about 6 months. Should I farm Darth Revan now, or wait for a Lightspeed bundle? Alright, there's quite a bit to chew through there. So, high level is... This account is about a year and 4 months old. Lightspeed bundles have accelerated the GP growth massively. As you can see, 6.5 mil GP in a year and 4 months is huge growth, right? He wants to know, should he start investing in GL Leia? If not, should we focus somewhere else? My immediate thought is, don't invest in GL Leia, okay? Not that she's not bad and she doesn't bring value to your account. She absolutely will bring value to your account. Massive value, in fact. All GLs are worthwhile. However, in the current scope of things, GL Leia's value is certainly exemplified by the fact that the raid is currently highly favouring her being in the game. She is able to get 2.7 million as a solo character at Relic 8, the maximum amount of points that you can get in any single raid run, just for being her. And she's a wonderful, wonderful character. However, that raid is only going to last for maximum 3 more months, right? In the time it would take you to actually unlock Galactic Legend Leia, I imagine you would probably only get a handful of raids out of her. So let's go ahead. Phoenix, for example. Oh my god, you've already got an R3 Captain Rex. Okay, Ewoks. Let's just see. Okay, Nisa isn't invested in. Okay, I'm starting to feel a little bit better about this. How about who is the other one? I'm having a brain fart, guys. Help me out here. Other marquees required for Leia. I'll have a sip of gin and tonic. I'm sure that'll work out. Oh, Scout Trooper. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Okay, good. I feel fine. Yeah. And Drogon. Yeah. Okay, good. So I feel very comfortable in saying don't farm for GL Leia. Okay? That's the first stop. If you're going to push for a GL, the most valuable GL for you to push for right now is going to be Jabba the Hutt. Okay? The most valuable farm for you right now as far as GLs are concerned that currently exist in the game is going to be Jabba the Hutt. JML has a bit of a bleed over with Jabba the Hutt as far as requirements are concerned, so that kind of helps. Now, the reason I say Jabba the Hutt is because he gives you access to Smuggler's Run 2, as well as just being a good GL overall. Every bit as good as GL Leia is, and you don't have to worry about, he's not part of the new raid. Yeah, sure, he doesn't give you the raid benefit, but neither is GL Leia by the time you unlock her. So, obviously, you'd need to get stuff like Santi and Skiffguard Lando and Bash Leia up, things like that. But if you were going to choose a GL, that is the way that I would go. Now, let's take a quick look at your ships over here. You've got Executor, which is great. You said you wanted to push for Leviathan, which is fine. My question would be, why Leviathan instead of Profundity? So maybe your roster can tell me a little bit about that. Let's have a look at Sith Empire. Oof. Nothing. Nada. Niente. But then again, nothing really on this side either. So it's a toss-up. It's a toss-up. It's going to take you a couple of months, like you said yourself, very rightly so, for you to fully unlock Sith Empire and start getting Malgus and stuff like that in order to actually realize a Leviathan fleet, right? Leviathan is a better fleet than Profundity in like ultimate objective terms, in so much as Leviathan is the best fleet in the game right now. If you only have one fleet, Leviathan is the best one to have. So we can take that in isolation. The concern is, based on how far you have progressed in your roster towards Leviathan or Profundity, you are neither close to either one. Leviathan is more expensive. You need 2 Relic 9s. Relic 9 is no joke. It's a big investment, right? Furthermore, we are most likely going to see a new capital ship in the next coming months. 3 months. Most likely. We don't know for sure. We will find out for certain in about 2 to 3 weeks' time. When this Conquest ends, we're going to have a 2-week break before a new Conquest starts. Whatever this new Conquest character is that comes in about in about a month's time, is going to give us an inclination of where the game is going. So, we said this earlier in the stream, but if the new Conquest character is a ship, if it is a ship, you can almost guarantee that whatever faction that ship belongs to is going to get a new capital ship. And we'll probably get a galactic chase at the same time of another ship that's going to be of the same faction. That's basically going to say, hey guys, we're getting a new capital ship and it's probably going to be the best ship in the game. Okay? So I don't want to tell you right now to say push for either one or the other if there's going to be a new ship that's going to be more powerful. Right? Because you'll get halfway through this farm and you'll be like, damn, I've already Relic 9'd my Darth Revan, and I could have used that Relic 9 for this, whatever it happens to be, right, on the new fleet. And it's not that Leviathan is going to be useless, it's just, it would have been a better investment going over there, Hey David, how you doing? Yeah, it's absolutely future plans, Valika, and it's good to have future plans. It's the best way to run this game, is to think ahead, and I like that you are doing that, obviously, because you're already asking the questions about, should I go for GL Leia? Should I go for Leviathan? If you shouldn't do this, where should you invest? So, if my recommendation, first and foremost, top of the list, as far as your questions are concerned, no, don't go for Leia. If you want to go for a GL, go for Jabba, because it brings more value to your account, in my opinion. The extra Smuggler's Run 2 that you get instead of the Ewok Forest Moon event, the Smuggler's Run 2 is infinitely more valuable, in my opinion, as it helps build out rosters further. And he's required character for, one combat mission in TB for every single planet in the mixed sector. Okay, cool. Why don't we have a Red Squadron fleet? I don't know, Big Dilly. I don't know. It's the big question. The big question on everybody's lips is, where's Red 5? So, who knows? Who knows? Let me go back to your statement over here. I want to see what else you were saying. I wouldn't... You're asking questions about waiting for a Lightspeed bundle for Darth Revan. I wouldn't bet on us getting any new Lightspeed bundles for about 6 months. We've only just had brand new Lightspeed bundles come out for, like Padme and Gas and Night Sisters and Ewoks and all this sort of business. That's very much focused on that era. Sorry about that, guys. This mic, man. I'm sorry. I apologize. Thank you so much, everybody in the chat, for yelling at me that I was just talking to myself. I apologize. So, what was the last thing that you heard me say, guys? What was the last thing that you heard me say? For Valut. So that we're aware. Okay, cool. So, cut off when I said that we've just had a Lightspeed bundle. That's decent. That's decent. Okay, so the point I was trying to make is that we've just had brand new Lightspeed bundles for gas-related farms, right? I don't think that we should expect anything new from a Lightspeed bundle for several months. Probably about a 6-month period. I'm not saying we won't have Lightspeed bundles, but I don't think it'll be any new farms. At best, maybe we'll get something that's a little bit more focused towards unlocking C. You know, sort of executive stuff. I don't see them doing Darth Revan. I don't see, like, all of our other previous Lightspeed bundles are a little bit more focused on pushing towards a galactic legend of sorts, right? In some way or another, right? So technically speaking, Ewoks for CLS helps towards JML, right? I know it's a gas thing, but it also helps towards, you know, Jedi Knight Luke and JML and all this sort of business. So maybe we might see something related to C. I just don't see Sith Empire being a Lightspeed bundle anytime soon. So you if you wanted to, you could put Darth Revan on the back burner, but I think the hopes of that being a Lightspeed bundle are slim, and it won't actually give you Darth Revan. It'll give you like Sith Empire or Old Republic characters. Hey Jitty, how you doing, buddy? If I got a C Lightspeed bundle, I would have to scrap my JMK farm for a while. Rip. A Leviathan Lightspeed bundle would be insane. It would, wouldn't it? It would be amazing. But the thing is Lightspeed bundles never give legendary characters. So you wouldn't get the likes of Malak or Darth Revan in that. And you probably wouldn't get the likes of Malgus either. Give me an Afro Lightspeed bundle. I wouldn't be surprised if we get an Afro Lightspeed bundle at the end of the year. December time, I wouldn't be surprised. Yoda Lightspeed bundle. Just all the Yodas. But, yeah. Hey, no worries, Jitty. How you doing, buddy? So yeah, I wouldn't plan your farms around that. But again, we've already kind of spoken on a high level about whether you should go for Leviathan, right? So any last questions? Because we are out of time. Sorry, buddy. Any last questions? I'll try and answer them. So from a high level perspective, you want to, in my opinion, GL farm should be focused around getting Jabba. I'm kind of inclined to say hold off on investing any fleets until we see what the next Conquest unit is. We're only going to have to wait 3, maximum 4 weeks for that. Well, it'll be less than 4 weeks. Definitely less than 4 weeks, because in 4 weeks' time, we'll already be into day 2 of Conquest. You're feeling discouraged going after older stuff as it may be wasted effort? There is Lightspeed bundles? Yeah, that's a fair argument. Nope, thanks for the advice. Not a problem at all, Valut. Thank you so much for being generous, dude. I really appreciate you. Really appreciate you. That's a young account with a lot of characters? Yeah, sure. We'll do a mod check on him as well. We'll do a mod check on him. And see how this see how the mods fall out over here for Valut. Alrighty. Alrighty, here we go, guys. Here we go. Boop. So we've got a mod score of 1.52. I would say, given that this is not even a year and a half old, this is actually pretty good. This is actually pretty good for a young account. Like What I would say is don't look at the score here and more concentrate on the fact that he's already got 7 25 pluses. Obviously, it needs more work. Obviously, he needs more mods to fill out his roster and maximize the use of the actual characters that he's got. But given that the age of the roster is very young, it's still okay. Obviously, keep on focusing on this area. Try to make sure that you're always refreshing your mods energy 3 times a day. You're probably too credit broke to actually buy mods and stuff like that. But it's not terrible. Not terrible. My kids are rough. Did mods autocorrect into kids? What's a good score? It's okay. So a good score, in my opinion, is over 6. A really good score is over great, and a phenomenal score is over 10. But this is very it's an interesting concept to get your head around, because you can have a trash roster with a really high mod score if you just never farmed anything. And say you never invested anything into any character. You never put any gear on anybody, but you were level 85 and you got yourself all you did was refresh mods. All of your crystal energy, all of your crystals went into farming mods, and you just got yourself a bunch of 25 pluses, but you've got 300k GP. You could have a massive mod score. Does that mean your mods are good? Not really. You've got 10 25 pluses, but your GP is 200,000. Doesn't mean you've got good mods. So it's you have to try to look at it in context of time played and roster growth and stuff like that. And it's only one element. It's all it's looking at is speed. It's not looking at offense, it's not looking at any other sort of, protection primaries and health primaries and none of that business. So it's only an indicator. It's not the be-all and end-all. Good mods relative to roster? Yeah, if you're around 5.5 to 6, I think you're in an okay position. 5.5 to 6. But it's very hard. It's very hard in the early game to have a good score. Very hard in the early game. And in the late game, it gets easier and easier to build up your mod score, because the rate at which your GP grows in late game is much slower compared to the early game, where you're unlocking new ships, new capital ships, new legendaries left and right. Late game, your GP grows slower, so it's easier to catch up on mods. Early game, your GP grows quicker, so it's hard to keep up on mods. Does that make sense? Yeah, and if you've bought a bunch of lightspeed bundles, your mod score, this score here will drop, because this score is essentially not necessarily how many 25 speed, how good are your speed mods, how many speed mods over 15 speed have you got relative to your GP, right? So in that context, the more... Thank you so much, Jitty. Thank you so much, Jitty, for the 50 knock. I can't remember what that one is, but thank you so much. Yeah. So if you've gone from 1 million GP to 1.5 million GP because you bought 2 lightspeed bundles or 3 lightspeed bundles, your GP has grown massively, but your mods have stayed exactly the same. You've had a 50% increase inside of your GP and no increase to your mods. The impact that has on your mod score is quite significant. Quite significant. Norwegian krona. Thank you. The mod score is very easy to skew. Yes, it is. Yeah. Janus's mods GPs grows at about 0.5% a week. Well, there you go. All right. Good business. Good business. Thank you so much, Valut. Let us continue upon our merry way. Continue upon our merry way and take a look at who is next in our roster review list. Roster reviewer list. Okay, next up is D4VQ. DavQ. DavQ, are you in the chat, buddy? Pick me, my lord. Next victim. DavQ, are you still in the chat, buddy? Crazy, is that you? Crazy, are you DavQ? Oh, there you go. You just want to go for mods. Okay, cool. In what context? In what context? Because we can spend 10 minutes looking at mods, but do you want any sort of focus? Any focus on any particular teams? Otherwise, I'm going to have to just pick random stuff. You've been sitting here for 3 hours and no complaints. Tickle? I'm glad I could entertain you for 3 hours. Well, I hope I was entertaining. Resistance, CLS, and 501st. Roger that, Crazy. Let's start the clock. So our boy DavQ, or Crazy, he's got 5.9 million. We're going to take a look at Resistance first and foremost. Let's go over here because this is the order in which he went through. So, Resistance. Currently, right now, active, we've probably got 2 Resistance teams that we can realistically work through. We've got a GL Ray team. She's not quite hit her ult yet, and she's missing a Zeta. Probably on the basic, right? Basic is missing the Zeta. You're a clever sausage, Crazy. Crazy is a clever sausage. So, Ray. Let's start off with Ray. Now, we have to keep this in the context of this Ray is Relic 6. She's not Relic 7, she's not Relic 8, she's not Relic 9. Her stats are going to scale according to the Relic investment, okay? So keep that in mind. Speaking of that myself. Considering this is offense modded with a health set, the fact that Relic 6 Ray has still got 180k health is actually quite impressive. 530 speed. These are good. These are good for the Relic investment. I'm expecting to see the offense to be relatively low just because it's only Relic 6 and it has an impressive level of speed and health considering the Relic investment. So if I was to take a look at this, 9k offense? Oh! Boom! Is your boy Scribble a professional or what? 9k offense and 53. On the money, baby. I'm a machine. I'm a machine. Or I've spent far too much time playing this game. I'm actually really impressed we got that pretty damn close. 9,053. Damn, you need a life. Daily, you're not wrong, bro. I'm going to clip that. Could somebody at home clip that? Because that was depressingly impressive. Okay, so what I will say about your Ray is, given the Relic investment, this is actually a really good investment. Okay, so your speed is good, your health is pretty decent. This is just going to improve more Relic levels. I would recommend taking, if this Ray was at Relic 8, you're looking at 10.5k offense probably. 180k would go to maybe 210,000. So she'll be chunkier. You could probably afford to drop the speed here and either go for offense or health and try to get a decent speed secondary. And at Relic 7-8, she'll be in a really, really solid spot. So good business on the GL Ray. Touch grass, bro. And yeah, definitely get the ult. Definitely get the ult. Ray is massively more useful with her ult. Now, JTR doesn't have any Zetas, and that makes me a little bit sad. But let me ask you this before we go any further, actually, Crispy. Crispy? Sorry, Crazy. Crispy was right below Crispy. Crazy was right below Crispy. Crispy was right below Crazy. In the chats for me, Crazy, what team do you use with this Ray? With your GL Ray, do you go full resistance? Or do you do a weird mix and match? Let me know that. Let me know that, please, buddy. So we know who to focus on. None yet. None yet? You don't use Ray at all? You must use Ray. Oh, you don't have a Ray team yet and you're looking for one. Okay. Fine. Okay, that's fine. You got it today. All right, everybody get all the way off Crazy's back. He unlocked Ray today. Of course he doesn't have a Relic 8 Ray with the ult. Get off his back, man. He unlocked it today. Jeez. Okay, so we've got 3v3 about to start. Now, the great thing about Ray is she's very flexible. Get your minds out the gutter, guys. Get your minds out the gutter. She's very flexible in so much as, compared to modern day GLs, We're talking about your Lord Vaders and your JMKs and your Jabbers and your Layers that almost have prescribed teams. Rey, and even Slacker to a certain extent, is far more flexible in the characters that you can use with her. So, I'll start by an Aligned Force user. I'm not expecting a heck of a lot here. No, this is fine. Okay, let's... I'll just take a look at droids, just in case. No. Well, I mean, maybe. No. L3, potentially. In 3v3, I'm thinking 3v3 is starting in a week's time here. Okay, potentially L3. And we don't have Cal or something like that. And I'm not going to recommend you going with Jedi. You could theoretically go in with like Queel and IG-11, but those aren't geared up. Okay, cool. So in your context of your roster, let's quickly check Datacrons. Understandable. Okay, cool. So let's go back over to Resistance. I just need the context of what we can actually apply within your roster. Okay, so you should run for 3v3. For 3v3, you should be going in most likely with something like Rey with the Bag Bros. Is it an ideal 3v3 team? Not at all. You're probably better off with something like Rey and JTR, but I want to give you the option of flexibility. In 3v3, Rey, JTR, and R2-D2 is a very strong team. In 3v3, a team like Finn with Zori and, one of the Bag Bros or Holdo or Poe or anything like that is still relatively good. It's a bit of a shame that your Zori Bliss isn't relicked up yet, but I understand in the context of how well your roster is developed, that's not a focus for you. So with that in mind, I'm going to check out Resistance Hero Finn. Speed modding is great to see. Health over here. Offense over here. Speed over here. Okay, so high-level thoughts. Crit damage on the primary and offense on the primary. So let's check out raw stats. 305 team. Their speed could be faster, looking more towards the sort of 330 speed if you really want to get him to be in an uncomfortable position. But I understand that you are restricted by the mods that you actually have available. How dare you think of Rey Skywalker like that? I didn't say nothing, Vash. You were saying it. Yes, I've heard Daisy is very flexible. Perhaps she is. Okay, so Resistance Hero Poe. These two go hand in hand, all right? In an ideal world, what you want to try and do is get your Resistance Hero Poe to be one speed slower than Resistance Hero Finn, okay? His AI, not Poe's, Finn's AI is coded in such a way that he wants to pass over to Resistance Hero Poe. Spreads inspiration, which is great under Rey. It's a means of them gaining additional mastery, which means more stats, more damage, that sort of thing, right? So in an ideal world, what happens is Rey goes, she does the lifeblood, Resistance Hero Finn passes a turn over to Resistance Hero Poe, spreads all the inspiration, you get a stun off, and then he takes a turn again because he's one speed slower, right? Turn meter swap, so Finn gets back-to-back turns, basically. Almost. So it'll be 3 turns. Rey will do Lifeblood. Finn goes, let's pass a turn over to Poe. Poe takes a turn, it goes back to Finn. So you want to try and get their speeds very, very close, but you never want to have Resistance Hero Poe to be any faster than Finn. Am I making sense? I hope I'm making sense. Apart from that, you've got your Finn team. I just realized time-wise over here, I'm not going to focus on the Finn team. Instead, we're going to jump over to CLS because I think that was the other team you wanted me to look at. So CLS over here. CLS has got an offense set and a health set. That's nice. Makes perfect sense to me. Why do I give who do you give Lifeblood to? In that instance, I'd go for Finn. You want to keep Finn alive more than Poe because Finn is able to turn meter swap. You want him alive. In other contexts, you go to different people, right? Because it gives them additional survivability and makes them deal additional damage. Which one is faster? Finn. Finn. Finn goes faster, please. Okay, so CLS, 287. You've got really good speed, actually, on this guy. Obviously, he could be 300 plus, but considering your area of the game, 300 speed without using a speed set is actually pretty damn good. And you've got some decent offense for a Relic 5. So I like your modding on CLS. Offense and crit damage and speed. Your CLS modding is nice. So let's check out Han Solo next. Han Solo, you've got a crit damage set. What we're rocking over here, offense. Again, you definitely want crit damage over here. So, Han Solo's got really high crit rate. He's probably, even at Relic 5, over 100% crit chance. 97.14, but he also gains 15% or something. I swear he gains additional crit chance. It might be from Chewie, it might be from the leadership. He passes crit chance up. So obviously crit damage is the focus for him, and because he's almost always going to crit, right? So try to swap this offense primary out for a crit damage primary, and try to get offense percentage and speed on the secondaries. Same over here. You want to try and get this up to a 6E mod. Might not be an ideal 6E mod, but you'll go from 5.88% offense to 8.55, I think it is. Over here, you can also drop the speed and throw him into offense arrow, but you run the risk then of not outpacing the enemy Han in mirror matches, if that's important to you. If you use CLS to counter CLS, Han Solo, based on his unique Zeta, shoots first. He will always shoot first. The only time he doesn't shoot first is if you go into a mirror match and the enemy Han has got more speed. Having more speed than the enemy Han means you go first, and in that CLS matchup, you want to be shooting their Chewbacca to get rid of guard. Okay? So just so you know that for the future in context, this is fine. Crit damage with offense and crit damage sets is a good way to go for Han Solo. Enough speed to outpace an enemy Han Solo means you'll be able to mirror match better. Kind of useful. I realise we're out of time, but I'm still going to give you a little bit of extra modding. His unique adds 20. Thank you, Crispy. Chewbacca over here. Number of ways you can mod Chewbacca. You've gone for offense and potency, which isn't bad. Protection, crit damage. Again, obviously, I think you're running out of mods at this point, which is absolutely fine. Not expecting the world from this. You can go for survivability on Chewbacca. It's very important to keep him alive. And 3PO and Chewie... crit damage. Now, in a 3v3 context, there is a very popular team on defense for CLS, which is CLS, 3PO, and Chewie. So these three. And in that context, you want a lot of tenacity on 3PO and Chewie. So keep that in mind if you want to run that team defensively. All right? Potency garbage. I didn't realize tenacity down can't be resisted. Tenacity down is one of the very few debuffs in the game that can't be resisted ever. There are a few that can't be. There are a few debuffs in the game that can't be resisted. And there are a few that when you apply them, like specifically can't be resisted based on the character and their uniques and stuff like that. But tenacity down never can be resisted, ever. So, any last questions, Crazy, before we move on? And I'm sorry we didn't get through enough. I was trying to give you value. I was going for quality over quantity. Fracture can't. Exactly, Daily. Fracture is one of these debuffs that it can never be resisted. Thank you, Crazy. Appreciate you, my dude. All right. I think we're going to do one last roster review, and it's for... Currently, it's for the only Lone Star. The only Lone Star? Hey, Unstoppable. I'm good, buddy. How are you doing today? Only Lone Star. Are you in the chat? Hey, dude, don't you worry, Crazy. I'm sorry, Tickle. It's nearly midnight for me, and I've got to be up at 6 in the morning. C-Rex always gets tenacity down, even with... for tenacity. Yeah. I'm sorry, guys. Unless everyone... Using my dark magic. You use that dark magic, brother. So, the only Lone Star. Are you still in the chat? I'm going to give you 30 seconds, maybe? 30 seconds, maybe? Should we give you 30 seconds, maybe? 30 seconds, Lone Star. Oh, I've totally forgot about the level 10 hype train. Oh, ISO donated $4.99 through the super chat. ISO, are you on the list? Are you looking for a roster review? Gosh damn. I'm sorry, Amy. Sensuna, you are very far down, I think. Yeah, you're near the bottom of the list currently. God, it's such a big list. We're not quite done yet, Letha. We will do a build Sally up. Sorry, ISO, I saw the donation there. If that donation is for a roster review, then absolutely. You need to make sure you filled out the form. I'm not sure if you have, though. You have, actually. You have. Okay, so thank you, ISO. Appreciate you. You have filled out the form. So we are going to get your roster review as the last one. And then I'll do a build Sally up afterwards, okay? Tickle, how far out are you? You are 9 out, dude. Sorry, man. We get a lot of roster review requests. We get a lot of them. Ping me a message on Discord. You can read it after the stream. It's a big thank you for the little proof. Oh, thanks, buddy. I'll read it after the stream, dude. Okay, ISO. Let's get ISO done then. Seems as though he did join the queue about halfway through by the looks of things. And has obviously just made a donation to make sure he is the last roster review of the night. And then we'll do a build Sally up. Tomato, how far are you? Let's have a look. Oh, very far down. You are 44th. Yeah, they're every Tuesday, Tickle. So, honestly, if somebody really wants to get a roster review, obviously I recommend the donation. That's the only way that I can prioritize you, right? But the earlier you get into the stream, the higher your chances. And I know it's not feasible for everybody based on the time that I stream, and a lot of my guys are in America, right? So that makes it a lot harder. I get it. So, just reset the clock here. I donated like 7 months ago. What? I don't think I've been doing roster reviews for 7 months. Have I? I don't think I have. Are you being serious? Because if that's the case, I would totally do it. But... Oh, sorry, you're talking about... sorry, you're talking about RAM, are you? Talking about RAM. We'll probably do more roster reviews this week because there's no GAC. We'll probably do more roster reviews this week just because there's no GAC, so I can't, I need something to stream on a Wednesday. So maybe that's what we do. For hitting a level 10 hype train today, how about this, guys? How about this? For hitting level 10 hype train today, we'll do another roster review stream tomorrow. As that, I don't normally do them on Wednesdays, so we could do that. I start at about 7:30 p.m. GMT. 7:30 p.m. GMT. Well, I guess it's British summertime now, so BST. A hype train is when people have donated on Twitch, essentially. Okay, so ISO, can you sound off in the chat? I know you donated just now. I just want to make sure that you're here and you're not going to miss any of your roster review. That's all. It's 5 p.m. for you right now. So yeah, it will be quite a lot earlier. ISO, you're here. Okay, good business. Great. So I'm just going to read out what you said. Inside of the roster review form, you said you're going for profundity, which is, I love to hear it. Gearing up Iden on the side and farming Stap Shards as well. About to unlock Malgus, Scythe, and Trench this conquest. That is a lot that you're unlocking at once. All good characters as well. Yes, Trench is a good character, damn it. Alright, let's do this. So, you're going for profundity, which is absolutely great. Love to see it. You are already in Kyber 2, which is really, really strong. Love to see it. Second highest division and league in the game. 48th over here, so, yeah, it would be nicer, of course, if you could get higher in Fleet Arena. Profundity might help, depends on where you're at. 8.3 million, 8.3, and in Kyber 2, nice. I like it. 8.3 in Kyber 2 is good. So, for GLs, we've got Slacker, Leia, Ray, JML. This is nice. So, 4 GLs at 8.3 million, pretty decent. You've got some really strong GLs going. Obviously, the big highlight that I would say, Jabba is the most important GL for you to be getting. Sorry, I had a pop-up come up. Right. Let's check out the fleets. You've got Executor. You say you are working on Profundity, but I haven't checked to see how far along you are. Executor at 6 stars. Absolutely fine. Let's quickly check the Empire. Empire, you've got Thrawn over there at the old Gear 12. We do have Inquisitorius, but not really geared up. And you do have TIE Defender and Iden, so those are both very good things to have, which is nice to see. Okay, cool. So I am fully in support of you pushing for Profundity. It does tie in quite nicely with the JML farm. Rogue One, let's see where we're looking at. Okay, so it's early days in the Profundity farm for you. This is okay. The nice thing about the Profundity is that you won't have to take it up to 7 stars immediately. It's very, very much a ship and a fleet that can operate quite effectively without being at 7 stars. So in a GAC, in a territory war context, you're able to get that benefit quite early on. The only problem is, of course, that you won't be able to benefit in other game modes, such as TB, until it's at 7 stars. Don't know how much value that is to you, but it's just something to be cognizant of, right? That being said, definitely think that getting Profundity for your roster is very, very important. I like to see that your JML has had the priority to go to Relic 9. Relic 9 super, super important because you can get that protection up. And you've got pretty decent modding over here. 143k protection. Could be higher, could be like 150, 160. But 143 is still absolutely great. With 553 speed, your modding priority on this guy is really solid. I like to see it. On YouTube, Asajj, to be honest, on YouTube, I obviously, Twitch doesn't pay people for watching on Twitch outside of the ads, and the ad revenue on Twitch is garbage. So I earn more money from people on watching on YouTube. Thank you for asking. Thank you for asking. Okay. So going back to your commentary over here, you say you're working on Stap and you're about to unlock Malgus and Scythe. It's great. Malgus is a really, really good character and everything. His obviously priority there is that it'll unlock, or is part of the unlock for Leviathan. The Scythe to you is obviously not going to be so much value because you don't actually have the Inquisitorius at Relic. You don't have GI, so you can't actually unlock the Scythe. It's midnight. My lights have turned off. Bear with me 1 second. You can't actually unlock the Scythe because you don't have GI. And to unlock GI for your roster right now will take you quite a bit of time because you need a few stars, but more importantly, the Inquisitorius faction is pretty heavy on the Cairo requirements, right? Purely viewership, I'm not sure there's a difference really, whatever. Yeah, no, like, so to be clear, Asajj, I want you to watch on the platform that you enjoy the most. From me, from a monetary perspective, I get paid more for people watching on YouTube. So it doesn't matter to me. What I want is for people to use the platform that they enjoy the most. Okay? I don't actually care too much. The Cairo is the only thing that have been putting me off Inquisitors. And I don't blame you, ISO. It's a really heavy investment for Inquisitors. And for Grand Inquisitor in particular, you know, it's Relic 5 to unlock him. You have to take up all of them to Relic 5 to unlock Grand Inquisitor. You get Grand Inquisitor, you've got to take him up to Relics. And then in order to unlock Reaver, they've all got to go to Relic 7. It is 100% a worthwhile farm, but it is a long and arduous farm, and the payout for it is a long time. Grand Inquisitor is decent. He is, and he can beat some decent things, like JML, for example, on defense. But you won't often see it on defense, and more importantly, you're going to be waiting for so long to unlock Reaver. And I don't know how driven your guild is to unlocking Reaver. If it's a priority for your guild, I would totally lean into it. And the Scythe with the Empire fleet is really, really strong. So it's definitely worthwhile doing, but it's a heavy cost up front. It's a heavy cost up front and a long lead time. You're at 210 shards for Reaver. That's actually pretty good. How many shards do you get per TB? Do you know how many months it's going to take for your guild to unlock Reaver? For you, right now? We get about 40 shards. Oh, man, you should probably have a consideration then. 40 shards, you only need 120. That's, what, 4 months? Yeah, 4 months. 4 months and you'll unlock Reaver. No, 4 TBs. 4 TBs. So, 2 months in your Orc Reaver. You should probably think about inching towards... If you are unlocking Scythe soon, I'm thinking you need to prioritize that ISO. Yeah, like, you can forget about Trench for the time being, but 40 shards is a hell of a lot of Reaver shards, truth be told. What guild are you in, dude? 8.3 mil, and you're getting 40 Reaver shards. That's huge. That's really huge, man. Sith Covenant? I don't know. But, 40 shards of TB. You run it twice a month. 80 shards a month. 160 shards in 2 months. You'll be done. You'll be done in in 2 months. So, probably gear your Inquisitorius. Probably, just so that you'll be able to unlock the Scythe, that gives you the Chimera fleet. It gives you the Chimera fleet, so you'll be running Scythe with the Taxi, or Vader's ship, the TIE Advance X1, and you'll be running it with TIE Fighter Pilot as the starting lineup. Then you need the Interceptor, which you'll have maxed out with your R7 Inquisitorius, if you're going to choose to take them that far. I guess you won't need to, because you're getting boatloads of Reaver shards as it is. And the TIE Defender. I know your TIE Defender, your Iden, I think it was gear 12, right? Let's have a look. Yeah, so you'll want to take up Iden Versio to about Relic 5 to give yourself that comfort ISO, yeah? That comfort in not only an Iden team, even though you don't really have one, but in the fleet for certain. TIE Defender is a phenomenal ship. Does loads of really good things. Really survivable, really good damage, really good control. But you want to be able to have that ship come in and just blow people up, right? It does crazy, crazy damage. Yeah, you also gain additional Chirotech from the Assault Battle. She's getting you holds with Scout Trooper. It's probably some dingus going ahead and trying to whomper it. I mean, I love it. You go Iden Scout Trooper, somebody's like, I know Wampa beats this, and Scout Trooper's like, Irresistible Days. And then they don't do the AoE to cleanse it or something like that. Yeah, Iden's a great team. Iden is a really good team. But if you want the real value out of the fleet, then you need to take it to like Relic 5. You could probably get away with less Relic 3, but Relic 5 feels like a good stopping off point. I would say that Inquisitors should be your focus right now. They will pay for themselves eventually with the Assault Battle, but it'll take a while, like a couple of years. But it's worth doing. It's worth doing, dude. 100%. Don't put Iden on D unless you have Scout. Well, pretty much. I mean, you can get away with it. You can beat Wampas without Scout on defense. You just need higher relics on your Iden and a boatload of damage. Because Wampa does counter Iden very well. But you know what Wampa can't take? Boatloads of damage right out the rip. If you've got crazy, crazy high damage on your Iden, you can kill Wampa before he takes a turn. Like, you can just go, and he'd die. Like, straight up. So if they've got like a Relic 5 Wampa, but you've got a Relic 8 Iden, and she's geared with offense and crit damage, and so is the rest of the team, that Wampa won't survive the onslaught. But yeah, that's very much a situational thing. That's very much a situational thing. Okay, cool. So let me go back to your messages over here. Trench, like I said, Trench is something that, as of right now, you can afford to put on the back burner. I love the investment that you've got in your Separatists, by the way, considering everything right now. I mean, GG could be a bit higher. R7 at a minimum, I like to feel he gains a heck of a lot of benefit from higher relic levels, thanks to the way he deals damage based on his max health. And he's going to gain more health from more relic levels, yada, 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 and that will impact the mods. Double potency set. Double potency set. There's a choice. 250 speed, so he's pretty fast. Health is... pool is perhaps a little bit low, but good potency. This is not a bad way to mod him, truth be told. It's not a bad way to mod him. I know it's a bit funky at first sight, but it's all about gaining that TM generation. I assume this is built for speed. And 271 potency. Yeah, makes sense. Potency sets on Iden is no longer good on Wampa. Okay, so Venomous. Potency sets on Wampa, on Iden to counter Wampa is fine, but you can outmod it with Wampa. Like that's the funny thing. The idea behind a potency set on Iden is so that you can get the stun off on the first turn, right? But Wampa gains so much tenacity, man. He gains 100% tenacity immediately thanks to his unique, right? So if Wampa's got 100% base tenacity and gains 100%, he's got 200% tenacity, right? So for your Iden to even have a chance of landing that stun, she needs to have a minimum of 100% or 101% potency, right? Obviously, it's easy to get her higher, but it's so much easier for Wampa to out-tenacity the potency on Iden. What you can't out-tenacity is pure damage. Lower relics on Iden, I think going for potency is a smart choice to try and stop Wampa if you don't want to use Scout Trooper, right? But every other... When you've got a relic advantage, mod for offense. Mod for offense. Your farming path should be Profundity, Inquisitors, Malgus. Yes. Definitely. Definitely, 100%. Malgus is great and everything, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. But Malgus is very much an understood mechanic right now. Well, I suppose maybe not in Kyber 2, but Profundity will get you a better benefit in GAC. Inquisitors will get you a better benefit in GAC, I feel, in the long run. Because you should be able to time out your Inquisitor farm with unlocking Reaver. And Reaver will get you more benefit than Malgus. She's got more flexibility, in my opinion. And it will give you a fleet as well. With the Empire fleet. Alright. Cool. We are out of time. But we are going to do a build Sally up at the end because we do owe you one. And we're going to do another roster review stream tomorrow. I don't normally do them on a Wednesday. Normally we'll be chilling. We'll be doing TB and we'll be doing GAC, but I guess GAC's not on, and Conquest and stuff like that. But I'll do my Conquest early. We'll do another roster review stream tomorrow. So if you didn't get a review today, swing around tomorrow. Hopefully we'll get you done. I do apologize that we didn't get you guys sorted, but we did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 roster reviews done today. Quite a few. Quite a few. All right, good business, ISO. Thank you so much. So let's begin to set up for the Build Sally Up challenge. So we hit level 5 hype train today. And that usually means we do a Build Sally Up. Build Sally up, build Sally down. So I'm about to demonetize my stream. I just need to set up the extra webcam. Let me see if I can do this. Hold up 1 second. Come on. No. I'm gonna have to mute the mic temporarily so that I can actually hear what's going on over here. So sorry about this. Ah, my days. Good lord. Oh, that was painful. Hold up. You'd think after all this time I'd actually be better at doing that. Turns out I'm not. Turns out I'm not. Thank you, Crazy. Oh lord. Oh lord. Crazy. Behave yourself, mate. Alright, cool. We're going to find somebody for us to raid into, guys. Thank you all so very much for joining me today. It's been an absolute pleasure. So, because we hit level 10 Hype Train today, we're going to be doing a roster review stream tomorrow. We don't normally do them on a Wednesday. Thank you all for that. Hopefully I can get you guys in. Hopefully I can get you guys in. If you want, I can save down the list in the order that they're in, so that people that didn't pay for a roster review can be in the same order. All right, but I'd highly recommend you guys turn up early, because it's going to get messy otherwise. It's going to get very messy. What I don't want to be doing is calling out 12 names in a row waiting for people to show up. You know what I mean? So 7:30 p.m. British summertime is when I'm going to be starting the stream. We'll probably start the roster reviews at about 8. So half an hour into the stream, okay? 8 p.m. British summertime. Try to be there as early as possible. I'm going to leave the list open for all the people that put their names in for free roster reviews, okay? And I'll try to get to you guys as much as possible, okay? I'm so unfit. All right, I'm going to find out who's live right now so we can raid into you. I got to save that list down so it doesn't delete. So you wonderful people on Twitch, where are you guys going? People on Twitch, where are you guys going? Shut up, people on Twitch, where are you guys? Let's see. Who's live right now? I can see Swampgrass is live and he's only got 1 viewer. Let's help out Swampgrass. And on YouTube, you wonderful people, you guys get to go to No Swigger Streamer. Sorry, there's nobody available. Alright, guys. It's been great. Peace out. Big love. And I'll see you all tomorrow afternoon. Tomorrow evening. For about the same time. Good night, guys. Love y'all. Peace out. Be good to each other. Phone your mom.